Want to play chess online or learn how to improve? Join us at the #1 chess destination in the world, chess.com. With hundreds of thousands of people playing at any moment, you'll quickly find a game with someone at your level, whether you're a total beginner or a grandmaster. You can play games at any pace against friends, other members, or one of our many computer personalities. Chess.com makes improving fun and easy. Sharpen your game with tactics puzzles and enhance your strategy with our videos and lessons by top masters. Learn from your own games with Chess.com's easy-to-use analysis tool. Regardless of your skill level, Chess.com has all you need to take your game to the next level. Chess.com is your go-to source for chess news, live coverage of tournaments, events, and everything in between. Experience Chess.com anytime and anywhere, whether you're at home on your computer or on the go with our mobile apps. Signing up is free and easy, so what are you waiting for? Join Chess.com today.
Guys, what's going on? It's Arena Kings week 8. Y'all know what time it is, guys. We got that 2-hour arena, and we're gonna have the knockouts right after. I'm your host, Fide Master James Canty III here. We're live from Box Crib. You can see the microwave in the back. So we're gonna go over there and we're gonna check out the format and see, guys, what's going on. This is the format: 16-player knockout, single elimination, not double. 3-0 time control, guys. Here are the points. This is what the people are competing for. These points right here. First place gets 10 all the way down through. Even if you stream, you get a point as well. Here go the prizes: $45,000 total prize fund. As you see, the weekly prize fund is $2,600. Championship prize fund is a smooth $13,000. First place in the weekly prize fund is $500, and in that championship section is $3,500. Best streamer prize in weeks and the championship is always going to be $100. So it's a lot of money on the line, guys. I hope y'all ready. It's Arena Kings week 8. All right, we're about to get into it. So how's the chat doing? Let me see what's up with the chat. Let me see what's in the chat. What's up, Jazz? Thunder Mike says starts in 3 minutes. Good to see you, big fella. Big man. Thunder Mike in the building. What's up, bro? What's up, Jazz? Olympiad, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, Big Mike. What up, man? Good to see you. Keyboard Machine. Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? 2 hours, 2-hour arena here. You see who we got? Hikaru. We got Bortnik. We got Gadakamski. Zagolko's here. Vulkar's in here, guys. Not sure where this IM is, but he's an IM. You got Kosnia, and you got all the streamers, obviously, too, right? So it's a very, very good day. Good day for chess. Very, very good day for chess here. So yeah. But what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna move into some of the streamers. Let's just move over, see who we got first. Probably pull up the big man himself, right? And see what we got over there with Hikaru. Let's see what he got for us today. Shout out to him too. Congratulations.
Rule, indeed. Why did I draw the game? I already spoke about it at length earlier. Yay! Spoke about it at length, you guys. Why did I play that drawish opening? Well, I already spoke about it, you guys. Fact is, this tournament has very little value left for me, and additionally, I know it's going to be hard for people to understand this, especially people who do not play chess professionally. But there are very limited opportunities you have in various openings with various ideas, and there simply was no reason to showcase one of those ideas when I will be playing the candidates. And I think there's a very good chance that multiple players could play the same opening. Yay! So that's the reason. Thoughts on Dink playing so many games he has to play in order to qualify? Plain and simple. That's how it works. He just has to. That's how it goes. Good strategy. What I have for dinner? I did not have dinner yet, you guys. I will order some food in the middle of the event, and we'll go from there. Looking forward to you dropping some prep bombs at the candidates. Yeah, it should be fun. Looking forward to it. So, all right. Anyway, we are starting in 1 minute. So here we go. You are on the chess.com live stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So, yeah. The manufactured tournaments for Ding are pretty humorous. Yeah, but I mean, again, they organized some tournaments for him before so he could play in the Grand Prix, and then inevitably he was unable to play in the Grand Prix, and so they're doing it again for him. It's what it is. I mean, it's just how it goes. But obviously, the Chinese Chess Federation is trying to help him, and it's within the rules, so it's what it is. Is this live? Yes, it is live, you guys. We are live. We are streaming. We're having a good time. We're talking about seconds. Do you have one yet? I have a couple of people already lined up, and that's all I'm going to say on the topic. So it's what it is. What happened? I left for 30 minutes and now he's playing this. Yeah, I'm playing Arena Kings, you guys. As I said, content first, Twitch first. I'm a chess player second. So we're here to play in Arena Kings, and we'll see how it goes. Just how it goes. I look very happy today. Well, I get to play Arena Kings. Why wouldn't I be happy? All right, let's go knight f3, b3. Now, again, because I don't have my iPad with internet right now, I basically have to load the chat on the screen. So probably during games, I will not actually be interacting as much with chat today. I won't be seeing all your questions, but it is what it is. Probably going to take him knight e4. I go queen c2. It's a strange move. I'm going to take him castle, I guess. We play knight e2. Now, Magnus actually played this position a lot in a couple of tournaments in St. Louis some years back and did very well with this. So I'm going to try to emulate Magnus with knight e1, knight d3. Again, he has some dark square weaknesses long term, so I feel like I should be doing pretty well here. Even knight e5 is an idea eventually. I I guess I'll go here. I don't know if I should go A or E, but my assumption is that eventually I'm going to want to use my rook in the middle of the board here. It makes more sense to play on both sides with this drop back. Now, knight e5 is knight e8. Plays h5. Not so crazy about that move. Can play knight e5 here. I think I'm going to go knight e5. I'm gonna really ask him what he's doing exactly in this position. Maybe f3. Let's go f3, of course. Eventually, I'm trusting this diagonal is going to play. So I take... Okay, his knight c5 is a move, I guess, is his idea. If I take... I don't really want to trade. Queen d2 is an interesting move with e4. Does not look right somehow. Again, this is 3-0 though, so I can't use all my time. Okay, so trade, I'll take back. He has some dark square weaknesses, potentially. That looks a little bit crazy. I guess I take. Let's go check. Let's go here. F4 is a big threat. I have a mate threat on H8. See what he does here. Yeah, F6 I expected. I guess I'll go here. I feel like I should have some tactics somewhere in here, but maybe I don't. It's rook e7, logical move. I can play like a4. If knight c6, I just take the rook. Rook d6 maybe. This should be better. But very complex position. He goes g5, which I don't know if I like. Now I do have f4 here maybe. f4, knight c6, bishop f6, rook e3. e3. Let's go for it. Because knight c6, I think I can just take. Okay, I take. Oh, is this actually good for him? Wait, I go h3. Is there an actual mate threat that I'm missing here? Rook d2, I have bishop b6. Very tricky position. Rook d2, if I take, I mate. I also have bishop b6, though. Very tricky here. How do my chess skills translate to IRL? I don't know. That's just a free knight. I go here. I think I just go bishop e3 and rook d2, and I should just be winning eventually. Although he does have tricks, I guess I'll go f5 here. See what he does. Second? Okay, wait. I can check on d7 maybe and go like rook e1. Let's go here because I can block. Go here. I have rook e8, I guess. Let's go here and force a trade. I guess I'll just take. Go king h4. Should be pretty cleanly winning. Let's take. Let's go here. Take. Let's go here in a5, and now I just clean this up. Rook a7. Just take. All right, we got the dub. 1 second, you guys. I do need to do 1 second. Give me 1 second. I can actually set up my iPad, so I'm gonna take a second. Let me just get this internet code so I actually have chat up on my iPad. Give me 1 second. Actually, I can start the next game, right? Let's keep going. Let's do the next game. Okay, I guess I gotta make a move. Oh, let's go here and here. All right, let's go bishop b2, e3 next move. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Twitch and pull up the chat. Give me 1 second. Chat. There we go. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Oops. Don't want to fall over. Okay, let's go d4, bishop d3, of course. There we go. All right. Oh, let's castle here. Yeah, now it's all good. Now we're all good. There we go. Looking at his engine, very funny, you guys. Okay, let's play a3. All right, let's go knight d2, b4, c4. Keep it simple here. We're all good. Okay, I'm gonna play e4. You see us now? I do. Yeah. So basically, I had to get a code for the internet, and I was on Google my second. I asked him to go to the front desk and get it, and he did get a code. So that kind of helps quite a bit. Okay, let's go b4 and play b3. Knight c4 is a move as well. Pretty good. Let's play h3. I don't know if that's correct. Let's go rook e1. If d4, I'll probably go queen b1. Plays rook e8. Guess I'll go c4. If he takes, I just take with the knight. If d4, I feel like c5 should be good for me. His bishop's a little bit off sides here, so I really do like my position. Just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. I need the money for the hotel, yet worth 50 million. Very funny. Okay, let's stay with the bishop. I hit f7. I have queen b3. This looks very, very pleasant for me. Knight c4 was also maybe reasonable. Okay, I guess I'll go here. Maybe knight f1's a move. I actually don't like queen b3. I think that was maybe a bad move by me. But okay, whatever. Let's go knight f1. I can take and go e5. Can also take on f3, which I missed. Not enthused. Although, I don't like bishop b6. Now I get knight g3, knight f5. If here, I also might have some bishop b5 ideas. I don't really like what Robert's done here. So he takes, I take. Okay, I do have some knight h6 here, but I think just rook d1 looks very strong. Again, as Garry Kasparov, the famous world chess champion, said in the past, a knight on f5 is worth at least a queen. So I have knight h6, but I don't like it. I also have g4 maybe. Yeah, let's go g4, g5, just attack. All aboard the choo-choo train. Yeah, Garry said a knight on f5 is worth at least a queen. Let's go g5. I have knight h6 ideas with the fork. This does look very, very good. Takes. I mean, everything's a little bit loose here, and the king is under a lot of pressure. It's a little bit too soft. Let me up it. He takes on e4. Now, that looks insane to me. Wait, that looks ridiculously. I guess I'll go here. I mean, I feel like f7 is super soft here, and there's no queen access point. I have rook e4, rook g4. This looks winning to me. See what he does. Am I drinking beer? No, I'm having my multivitamin. Take with a rook, of course. Rook d8. Don't want to trade. I guess I'll just go... I think I'll just go here. Why not? I could have traded. That might have been winning, but... If I go here on rook g7, is that actually winning? King h1 takes... I mean, it feels winning. It feels winning, so let's just go for it. I have rook g1, rook g7. I can almost just pre-move this, in fact, but... I mean, with perfect play, I think this might still be a draw, but Again, I'm a little bit skeptical that Robert can draw. Let's go check. I'm gonna go A4, A5 ideas here. Everything's a little bit loose, so it's kind of hard to play. He's also got no time, so I go here. Go check. I have A5 here. I can also just take, I guess. I go A5, and again, now there's no fortress here either. Go check. I guess I go here, B5, B6 now. Okay, resigns. Let's keep going. 2 up, 2 down. Okay, 2 up, 2 down. Pretty good so far. Let's go G6, playing chess Brainiac here. Again, top 16 qualified to knockout after 2 hours, you guys. So, of course, we still have a long, long way to go. You're good? I mean, sometimes I play good chess, not always. I have C4 to trap the bishop, by the way. With E5, I just take the knight. So I'll go here. If E5, I still have knight G4. I still have castles. Let's go here and here. Okay, finds bishop b5. That's a good move. I just go here, e6. Not wonderful, but not terrible either. Queen f4. That seems like a strange move because I can go here and take the pawn. Just take and take with the bishop. Now I sort of get the double wooden shield here in the middle of the board, so I really do like my position. I'm gonna go here, guard against everything. I could have traded into an endgame, but I don't love it. So I guess I'll just do this. Okay, so I have the double wooden shield here, basically. I have to find some way to use it, though. So let's go c4. Step 1, fix the weakness on b2. Step 2, play rook b8, target the weakness. Okay, rook d2 is a pretty good move. I guess I'll just take and play like rook b6. And rook b8, again, try to attack the pawn on b2. I also have queen b7 here to line up a classic right triangle as well. Classic 90 degrees. I guess I'll go h5. I don't know if I have to, but it makes sense. Just want to stop h5, h6 into checkmates. Difference between this and Title Tuesday. This tournament, anybody who's streaming can play. Title Tuesday, only title players can play it. Let's go here, target the pawn. Actually, I think I misplayed this just a little bit. Okay, I guess I'll go... So I'll just go here, guard everything. Do a bishop e4. I think I'm just going to trade queens here. Okay, now I'm going to play this like a proper Russian schoolboy here. I'm just going to outplay him in an endgame. As there's a good saying that we have. Oh wait, that's a bit... Actually, I'm kind of misplaying this just a little bit. So here, king c5. There's a classic saying that when you're playing against kids that you go into endgames that they don't know how to play endgames. So I'm playing this like a classic classic old school master here. Let's go rook e8.
Candidate gang.
Let's go here. Okay, now I'm gonna go here and go rook b8. Okay, I'll go here. Stop that. Now I go. I guess I'll go here. Why not? Target the pawn. Way up on the clock here too. So if I take. Not in love with this position, I have to say. Okay, let's go here. Oh, that was a very bad move, by the way. Okay, I guess I take. Just take. I probably win because my pawns are too fast, but I'm not really playing this particularly well. That's a blunder. Of course it hangs a pawn. So I'll just go here. Now I can run the pawns, I guess. Let's go c3. Actually, king a3 would be a bad move. I'm playing this pretty poorly, I have to say. But whatever. Let's just go a4, a3. a3. I have king a5. I think I can go a2 here. And I should be winning because on rook c1 I have rook. I just block. And if rook c1, I go rook b1. He can't stop the pawn. That's game over. Let's keep going. Keep rolling. Okay, 3 up, 3 down. So far, so good. Let's go here.
And that was very nice. Shout out to Chess Brainiac playing the man himself, Big Hikaru right there. We're going to move over to the man himself. You can't spell chess without Hess. That's him right here. Big Hess. Y'all know him.
Pretty good bishop. Oh gosh, I've just been in a slump, everybody. In such a bad slump. Can't do it. Chess Lebanese Salah. Thank you, Dancing Tortoise. All right, I'm going for the h-pawn push. I tell you, whenever there's a fianchetto, you can think about pushing your rook pawn. Let's go a4, no b5 for my opponent. Let's bring a knight up. Knight's going to stay here for a bit. Go here. Attack this pawn. Okay, so this pawn's under attack. How much do I care about that pawn? That's the question. All right, I'll care. I'll just defend it. a5 is a move that my opponent needs to keep an eye out for. Especially now. Because knight takes, there's knight a4. Kind of thing. And may not amount to much. Where's that knight going? Okay, for sure pushing that pawn there. It's castle. Okay, knight a4. I think this queen can actually take that pawn, so I don't want to kick this knight out. Yeah, let's kick the knight out. This pawn is no longer under attack. There is bishop d4 check, but knight f2 is just a check. My king can go away. So I'm happy the bishop went here, because if the knight retreats, then I can immediately attack this bishop. Hello. I can take and win a pawn, but then this might be a little loose. Let's just go knight e2. I don't have c3 because this pawn's hanging. Thank you, 20firefly25. Your username is actually very difficult to say. Now let's go here to protect this, and then c3 or bishop c3. All right, there feels like there are sacrifices around here, but perhaps there aren't. Let's play c3. I did just give away a pawn. That's not good. Why would I do that? Okay, well, my opponent didn't want it. Or didn't see it. I will make my rook not happy. You love my Twitch profile picture? Thank you very much. That is nice of you. It's awfully kind. I don't like how my pieces are operating over here. Alright, time to get this queen out of here. It's bothering me. My knights do look pretty good though. Okay, bye. Okay. Oh, there's knight c4, huh? Knight d3, wasn't expecting that one. Do I have to take anything? This is protected. Such a weird position. Okay, let's take that. I think I have everything covered for the moment. Maybe I'll play rook a5. I'm just tired of my queen being blocked in, and now I'm attacking a pawn. And if here, I might have bishop f4 because I cover the e5 square. So I can develop, attack this rook. Yep, the ambulance, you hear it. It wouldn't be a stream of mine if not for the ambulance, huh? And then I can play rook to d1. Okay, now I can't because of this. I think I should just trade. I fixed the pawn structure, but this queen is running out of room. So it's going to... can go to b3 and survive. So let's go queen. Let's go bishop d6 first to take away the b4 square. Go queen c1. This rook needed a defender. Now I can play bishop b4. I can also just take. Oh, I gotta move. Time is not my friend right now. Check. d8. This bishop on c8 is hanging, so I might just win a piece. My opponent's spending time, so I'm feeling good. Check, check. Give me that piece. Give me that piece. Check. Oh, can't go there. Let's push that so I can, in fact, go there. And maybe I'll go f4, actually, and just deliver this checkmate. Okay, next game. It took too long, though. Need to go on some winning streaks. Need to go on winning streaks. Alright. Playing somebody who likes the Golden State Warriors and is a good bullet player. And is playing a fake hippo. Okay, b5. It's castle. Let's play e5. I'm not trading. Ooh, did I blunder that pawn? Maybe. But now my bishop's defended. Let's advance. This turned out to be an excellent position for me. Takes e4. How does that look? Probably very acceptable for my opponent. Is that... it's an annoying move. Alright, let's try this. Spent 28 seconds. Too much time. There still is d4. But I'll take. Alright. This would be a problem for me, but my knight defends. So maybe d4 is a good move. Because if I move my knight, then knight g5 threatens this. That just might win a piece. Ah. Okay. I will go down a piece. I'm obviously not happy about it. But it's better than... I'm going to exchange, excuse me. But that's better than going down a piece. So I'm going to play knight f5. And okay, I have a target here. Let's get this knight out of here. Hoping that my opponent takes. Of course not. I really don't want to take that, but I also don't want to allow this. So let's... maybe I'll take with my king. And actually d5 looks appealing, but then my knight will go to e5. So. Alright. Knight h4, f3, or d5. I feel like I have to play f3 at some point, but I'm probably quickly getting checkmated. So let me defend my king first. I always have g5. My knight gets under attack. Let's bring this queen over here. Try for h5. Okay, so far, not the worst thing I've ever had. h3, I'll play knight f5. That's a pin pawn, and my queen is actually about to snake in here. And if my queen gets there, also my knight might go to e3, but my point is that this king is not thrilled to be there. What if I just... I might lose. So let's bring... capture that. This way. Okay, so now... probably just knight back. I am now down on time. This is a big check. Hopefully my opponent misses it, and does, and that's a queen, and that's the game. All right. And we get Kamsky. So let's go to our beloved Hippo against Gata. Here we go. All right, e5. I have to strike in the center. Otherwise, I'm just very passive. I'm off 15 seconds. That's good. What else is good? Not too much. Okay, challenging the center. Trying to open up my bishop. What if I go... let's go here. d5. I put an on e5 because d5... okay. So it takes. Knight takes... here, this bishop d5. I feel like I get this position regularly against Gata, and I never know what to do. So I'm putting pressure here. If takes, I think I can take on c3 first, and that way I give my opponent a bad pawn structure. But d5, I can't take because pawn takes c6, and then after bishop takes, pawn takes there. All right, so takes, knight takes, bishop takes. All is fine in Gata's world. So let's take here, and then go knight here, and then knight here. Okay, my knights are very active. Maybe I should have brought my queen out this way, but for now, with the threat of knight d3, I'm happy. And this pawn is protected, but I have two pieces aiming at it. Now, how do you stop knight here? With bishop b1? Kind of a sad move. Then I have bishop h6 even. So bishop h6, bishop d2. Takes. No, it's not sufficient. Thank you, Zomac, for the sub. What about queen d7? Putting pressure here. Sometimes simple moves are good moves. a5. Okay, here. I see the point. All right. Here takes. Here. Knight's kind of awkward over there, but knight c6 doesn't look right. Let's go here. b3. I have knight a3. My knight could get trapped, especially the bishop a2. Wow. Okay, I believe I actually can take this pawn because knight g7, knight c3, and I get rid of that bishop. But takes, knight takes. Takes, rook takes. Knight e6 looks very scary. So I think I will take this so I can get this bishop. It's possible I blundered a piece in this sequence. So takes, no. Let's grab that. And now take here. So he goes here because he wants queen to d4 check. I think I have to take. I don't believe I have a choice. And I'm up a piece. So if check to win this knight, I'll play f6. Right here, I think I'm still playing f6. And that way my queen covers the entire 7th rank. This bishop stays away from h7. My king can slide back to h8, and I am up a minor piece. Here, even queen c6 looks aggressive. b5 can't be so bad, huh? He wants a rook e6 and rook g3 check. So I have to keep an eye out on that, and that's what is played. A queen f7. Now I can slide my king back. I could have just played king h8 because I had queen g7 there afterwards. So I'm playing this a little too cautiously, perhaps. But I am up a piece and happy to be up said piece. Okay, king here. Rook g8 next move. Although now it's actually hanging, so maybe not. Maybe knight e5. Okay, this rook is bothering me. Gotta go. Knight c6 looks fine. Let's go knight b3. If takes, I have rook d8. So here, let's try to trade. All right, he is attempting to blitz me, but my knight is about to go right here. Get that rook out of there. Okay, queen here. Rook d8. That forces trades, which I am more than happy to do. Queen d7 of king h6. It's one check. Let's keep running this king away. Oh, I gave up all my pawns, didn't I? Oh, I can't take that pawn. I almost took it. Okay, now I can. Flagged him, but all right, I was up a pawn in the end, bishop, excuse me, in the end game there. Okay, we take those.
Always see some great chess from the man himself. That's Big Hess, right? We're in that chess from Hess. Now we're about to go over here to get some karaoke, you know, from the best karaoke streamer himself, Chess Heroes, over there with Andrew and stuff. Let's have some fun. Let's see what happens.
I was being my monkey. Confidence this guy got out of it. With the dungarees and rollerblades. Stop, up, down. You had the wind in his face. You said, no, you said that's where we're gonna go. You need a change of pace. When we hit the strip, without the neon symbols and the neon signs, he said, I let my woman go, and he said, take 2 grand of mine. I'll be night tracks to the Beverly Bay Hotel. You know, knowing like me and my monkey as well. And you see with my jaw and with a smile instead. If you got that kind of money, sir, we got a monkey friend. Me and my monkey, bringing the gun. Humping the monkey, don't point that gun at anyone. Me and my monkey, Billy the Kid. I'm trying to understand what he did 21st floor. It's a family you ever seen before. Soft on the feeling. A month later, he came and knocked at the door. This big bad room, monkey wars. Living sunshine. These are my girls. Lace my hand with silver, baby. You're gonna rock my world. And all on the face of you, running my shoes and my gun. Taking on Kurt Cobain, single about, lift me up. They came and knocked at the door and it was. Damn it, man, try and drop me there. What's up? You better get your ass in here, baby. Your monkey's having too much. My phone dropped me there. I was completely. I don't know how I lost touch. Sorry, my bad. It was my bad. It's habit. Yeah. Anyone cooler than me? Cooler than me. Single mix by Mike. I give you time do some requests during arena, which is it takes time. That's why. I'll take like a 2-minute break, and then he said it was a burning ambition to see her before he died. We left before encore. He couldn't sit still. Network was a blast, baby. But my monkey was here. When I played blackjack, keep hitting 23. Couldn't help but notice this guy in a blue and white shirt staring at me. I couldn't be sure. Never seen a monkey in the reason rollerblades before. I wanna go versus confusion on fire. No. Where you going? Back in the drum. It's Rodriguez. Dripping with high. Me and my monkey, spinning the drum. Oh no, you are kidding me. Okay, let me take it back. This is great stuff. I'm taking it back. That was easy winning. That is very annoying. One problem with this one, you live in me. You do not stay. Looks like we got ourselves a Mexican standoff here, boy. And I ain't about to run. Put your gun down, boy. Somebody's gonna get hurt. If I
could write you a song to make you
Doing
fall
a break.
in love. I would already have you up under my arm. I used up all of my tricks. I hope that you like this, but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear them around like you're cooler than me. And you never say hey or remember my name, and it's probably cause you think you're cooler than me. You got your high brow shoes on your feet, and you wear them around like it ain't but you don't know the way that you look when you step.
Alrighty, let's do this.
Shh, I got you all figured out. You need everyone's eyes just to feel seen behind your makeup. Nobody knows who you even are, who you think that you are. If I could write you a song to make you fall in love, I would
I just
already
get
have you
2,000. Doesn't matter what my rating is. 2,000, 2,300.
I hope that you
You
like
name it, I get it.
but you probably won't. You think you're cooler than me. You got designer shades just to hide your face, and you wear them around.
Oh, parade.
You're cooler
Come
than
on.
me, and you never say hey or remember my name. It's probably because you think you're cooler than me. You got your high
Well, always fun over there with Chess Heroes. We're now about to go over to the man himself, Big Ben, for the win. That's Ben Finegold, right over there with Karen. Let's take a look at what they got over there today.
All right. I mean, losing is losing, but I need some counterplay or something. I don't know where the counterplay is, but I need it. Can't lose on time. Can't lose on the board. Oh, I can't play rook b1 because he takes it. Well, that was silly. Doesn't matter, but still silly. $823 players. What else? Ooh, that's a tough move to meet. Wonderful Times in first. Me Terribles in second. Dragon B70 is in third, etc. I've played this guy, didn't I? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're so quiet. It's like you're Karen, my quiet wife.
Mm-hmm.
How's everybody doing? Good? Good, good.
I was just watching the chess. European friendly just means it's at a time that's good for people that live in Europe, because Ben tends to stream at times that are bad for Europe and everybody's asleep.
That is correct.
Hey Ports. Hey Ports. True. All right, one more game for me, then I have to go do more chores. And then maybe start my 3 hours of tactics. I haven't done any today. Oh, thank you, Hilarious. I enjoy streaming with Ben. We live in Georgia. Technologic. Very true, Hilarious. Is this your tournament? This is Arena Kings. So anybody can join in. It's a chess.com tournament. But only streamers can win a prize. You have to be streaming while playing to be eligible. Plus some other rules. Karina Kings. I like that. That's funny. And then it's my tournament.
Yeah, have more time. Go, Ben.
Yay.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Moo Kelly.
Thanks, Moo Kelly, for the sub. You're European. So, yay.
I'm not down material. Usually I'm down a lot of material by this point.
Karina Bangs. Can I have a sub, please, says Merhoff.
Well...
Arena Dings. Currently in China. Yay, thank you, Doe, for the gifted sub.
Nice try. That was good. That was a good move he made. It was his only chance.
Yeah.
He was going to lose on time if he didn't do that. That was smart. Yay, I'm almost 2,700 again. 2366. Some guy, Saturov Bobur is in first. Then Me Terrible and Dragon 870 and Timor 444 are tied for second. Wonderful Times in fourth. Although he's not in fourth, he's in fifth. Hikaru's in seventh. Well, he's not in seventh. He's in tied for sixth. His numbers are wrong. So, where did Hikaru go? There he is. Hikaru is 34, and first place is 40. And I have 15. I'm the best. Wait a minute. That's not the best. All right, time for the third train. Another train. More train is better. Ask Negreanu. Is this Estonia? Scotland. I was close. Same colors. Wow, he gave up his great night. Man, that was a great night. Yeah, lower rated players tend to trade a lot, which is good for me because I hang a lot of pieces. It's hard to hang anything here. I'll do it, but it's going to be hard.
You gotta take off, Doe. I feel like I should say your name, like
Doe.
I can't even do
Well,
it.
it's not
Doe.
spelled that way though. So
Oh, it's not.
D''OH is the correct spelling of Doe.
Well, you can't put apostrophes in your
Right.
name.
So I know.
Oh.
Still, I've never been so mad.
I see you, Doe. I can't even do it.
Yeah,
right.
it's not good. You're not going to be a cartoon character
Doe.
voice. No. Doe.
Well, I haven't watched.
Simpsons.
I know what cartoon it is. I haven't watched it. Thousands of episodes of it.
Yeah.
So don't have. I'm actually a pretty good mimic.
Woohoo.
So
Archie.
take that back. I could do boys for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Get some there. Could be dangerous.
I'd have to hear Marge's voice. I don't watch that show,
Could
so
be
I don't.
trouble.
I know it's kind of gravelly. I just can't remember it.
Man, I don't like this position all of a sudden. All right, I'll go back here.
I'd have to hear it again. It's a tricky one to imitate.
They wanted it to sound like Walter Matthau, and it sounded different the first season. Then they changed the voice a little. Dan Castellaneta. This guy, Babur Satarov, Babur, he has 44 points. He's way in first. Damn. Hikaru's only got 34. And Hikaru's won 5 in a row. Yeah. Tough town. Let's see. I'm in 121st place out of 984 players. It's not bad. Almost the top 10%. Top 15%.
Is she still alive, I guess? The originator?
Julie Kavner?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I know because I'm thinking of all the Rhoda actresses. Rhoda died.
Right.
And the mom died. I think.
Nancy
Morgenstern,
Yeah.
maybe.
Oh yeah, she's done a long time ago. Man, this guy was just like playing better than me, and now he's not. But he was.
Any tips on getting my 5-year-old started on chess? Well, I mean, typically there need to be people playing in the house. Or I assume you're playing if you're on a chess stream. Both my kids asked me to learn how to play, which was strange because nobody was even playing chess in the house at the time. But we had a chess set that they saw and they were interested in the chess set and how to play, so I taught them how to play. They were young too.
Yeah,
they were
I won.
young.
I get 1 rating point.
So 5-year-olds should be
2 rating
plenty
points.
old enough.
26.99, 99. Although I was 27, like 06 when the day started. 2540 rhinoceros.
I recommend if they want to learn, is you just have like little 5 or 10 minute lessons and you just start one piece at a time.
One piece at a time.
Showing how the piece moves and just keep a little short little piece movement. After a couple of weeks, you know, they might be ready to play a game. When they're young, they don't have as much attention span. I mean, if they can do more than that, then do more than that. 30 minutes, whatever. Is Ben playing the candidates?
Yes. I've decided to play the candidates.
Crayons are tastier. All right, chat. I'm going to say bye for now because I have to go do stuff.
And junk.
And Ben's going to keep playing, and I'll check in.
Hey, I'm in 100th place out of 1,005 players.
Yeah, you moved up.
Top 10.
All right, good luck. I'll be watching a little bit here and there. Do stuff. That's right. I have a lot of stuff to do.
Hikaru's in 2, 4, 6, 7th place. Tied 6th through 8th.
Yeah.
He usually wins anyway.
Let's see.
He's won 6 in a row. The guy in first won 8. Well, the new guy's in first. Mikhail Paretsky, 2008.
Cool.
He's won 8 in a row.
All right, well, have fun.
He's not 2,000 and late. See you, sweetie. Hey, can you... Oh, I have a Perrier I brought when I started. I never opened it. I'm smart. It's not too smart.
All right, chat. Well, let's quick check in, see what's going on. Hope y'all doing well. What's up, chat? Good to see everybody. I see IMO in the chat. Benny, what's going on? Julie, Tunda Mike, and everybody else. Dale's Baskets. What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Of course, this is Arena Kings. This is week 8, right? So, of course, it's all for the streamers. Obviously, you can play too as well, even if you're not a streamer. We checking in to see what's going on. This is the knockouts. Obviously, we're going to have the knockouts in 59 minutes after, obviously, the 2-hour arena. We got just under an hour left. As we take a look at the standings here, we got number 1 up here is this 2008 guy. I don't know who this is, 13 out of 14, going crazy, right? But here, there's only about just under an hour. And because of that, you're going to see a lot of the red meaning the title players like Renato here, who's in 3rd place. You can see Hikaru, who's in 8th place, right? I mean, when do you ever hear Hikaru in 8th place, right? That doesn't ever happen. So it's more time, obviously, and it's the top 16 are going to make it. So let's see who's actually really in. It's going to be beefy. We got Renato here. We got Wonderful Time, Dragon B70. Hikaru's here. Fukar does stream. Looking for streamers because the streamers make it to the knockout. And we also have number 31, who's got a Kamsky. But there's a lot of time left, guys. 58 minutes, right? So in the meantime here, though, guys, well, of course, we're going to take a look at another streamer here, Madi Matic Chess, right? It's a pretty cool streamer. Let's check him out. Make sure you guys are following. Check him out. Right here, you see the stream right under his name.
Yeah, 57 minutes to go. I'm 38 for now. I'll try to put the knight here. By the way, my queen is trapped. He missed it. Good for me. I'm up on time too. So yeah, we have some interesting play here. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We've got 98 followers. 98. Okay, he's beating me up. He's completely beating me up. Check, I go here. Take with a queen. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, welcome to. This pawn is hanging. Now it isn't. We are trying to get some play. It will be very hard, but we are fighting. We are mathematic fighters. Hope you enjoy your games. Yeah, I'm pretty high. I'm 42nd in Arena Kings for now. He can try to push the pawns. I'm trying to mate him. We'll see. Young mate. Maybe not. Here back. Completely lost position. Just zero chances. Yep, so okay, he promoted here. It's funny. He's got 30 seconds, you know, maybe I'll be able to flag him. Don't think so, but there is always a chance. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow. 99 followers. We are doing it, guys. I'm 48th in Arena Kings. 99 followers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for the follows. Okay, playing. Now we need a win. We need a win to get back into the flow. We need a win to get back into the flow. 99 followers, amazing. Okay, retreat variation. We go bishop here. Takes. Pawn here. Okay. We are going here. 99 followers. Great, great, great. Yep. Bishop here. Yeah, queen here. I'm being streamed on Chess.com channel. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Super strong. Thanks a lot. For that. Thanks a lot for all the follows and everything. I'm fighting here for the game. What was that? Okay, he's thinking. He's thinking for some time. Okay, knight, bishop, rook here. Sorry, I'm starting to, you know, say some funny things. Yeah, now we're going to c6, and this will be fine. Okay, now knight here, attacking the bishop, the pawn. Yeah, and this idea with going here with a rook was terrible. Yeah, pushing, guys. We need one more followers, and we will have 100. One more follower. Wait, I hung a pawn. Yeah, but later on we will take the bishop. And it won't be hanging. 100 followers, we've got it. Guys, we've got it. Come on, thanks a lot. Our road to official Chess.com streamer is on. Okay, we take this. Yeah, the position looks terrible, but we are still fighting in this game. Knight here. He's 1 minute down, nearly on the clock, so we are fighting for every second. Yeah, we exchange, trying to push him. The knight here is very, very strong. Another follow. Thank you, thank you. So many follows. I'm very thankful to Chess.com. You're amazing, guys. You're amazing. Yes, so happy to reach your goal. Yep. Okay, we go here with a queen. And trying to put some pressure on him. He's in solid time pressure. Solid time pressure. Hang the pawn, but still no big problem. Yeah, he wants to exchange queens. We won't do that. So he's got 30 seconds. 101 followers. It's amazing, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. And big thanks to Chess.com. Big thanks to Chesscom, and yeah, I'm winning the game, I think. I think I'm winning this game. Take the pawn. Check. Knight back. Yeah, we've got some play. Definitely we have some play. Yes, and I won the game. Okay, I'm 28 points. 28 points. We are fighting. We are fighting for every point. E4. Again, Mora Gambit. Again, Mora Gambit. He took C3. Again, C3. Yeah, thanks a lot to Chesscom. To everyone that's watching me now. You're amazing, guys. You are amazing. Okay. Bishop. Taking out the pieces. Taking out the pieces. Yeah, my road to official Chesscom streamer is going very fast. I think I don't know how much followers do I need, like 1,000 maybe. So still some.
Shout out to him, man. We love to see the streamer grind. Let's go. Make sure y'all give that man a follow. Go over there and support the stream. Of course, it's definitely cool to see it. So, all right, we're going over to Big Min for the win. That man is awesome. You already know this guy. This is Min Lay. Come on now. Make sure you follow this man too as well. Let's see what he got for us today.
I mean, I play pool game. I play a pool game for sure. Definitely. Yes. I like it. But we bounce back right away, guys. We bounce back right away. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. And have a good dinner as well. The arena will still happen for like 45 minutes, and then we will start the top 16 players. Sure then, buddy. I mean, just can come back whenever you want to. I mean, I appreciate own kind of things. Own kind of supports for sure. I mean, if you're working, let's keep on working, bro. I mean, I'm playing very poorly. You should not spend time on that. Time to open it up, things like here, G5 maybe. It looks so passive for him, right? Now I look at this one. Okay, here it is. He looks so passive right now, so I think I have some chance to win here by some right. Here and here, I have 3. Oops, it can be trapped by him though. Oops, it incoming. Go here, Norwich 2. Yep, expect that. Okay, now the thing is like what to do next. F6. He's trying to open up his position right away first. I can play. Let's play here. Thank you, buddy. Although I must say that I just lost to him badly in a few seconds ago. I just lost to him like without a fight in a few seconds ago. A5 incoming. Makes sense. Nice 4 is good, I think so, but I will prepare for that first. I mean, it's not the end of the day. I mean, if I can like play good here to the end of the event, right? We'll put him later for sure. So I will try my best to keep it up first. We're trying to. Okay, this is what I see. Nice. I saw that as well. Just my calculation earlier. This should be good, right? I don't know. This should be good. I think so. Yes. Now we got like full and total domination right now. King f3. He is kind of tied up. Before incoming, this is winning. Well, this pawn actually should not be hanging like that. Let's go here. Oh, let's go here with the simples. He needs to defend the pawn at all cost and then just go here and here. GG. And now you saw. Why not? To your heartbeat. Okay, we've got Ziganko here. I'm just kind of surprised I don't see him here earlier. I don't get him. I'm gonna play fast. This is probably wrong by me, but I don't really care much. D5 maybe play some point. This move looks so dubious. Maybe that's fine as well, I don't know. Knight 4, Queen e3, it's not a big deal. Move okay, I can explain, I can understand this move here. I can play nice forward, he want to play like go for the pawn, I believe. Makes sense. Let's play safe. I don't think I need this move like at own cost, but I think this is true. Nice c4, I don't know, he just allowed me to do this, so I will do it for sure. Why not? Strong squares, an outpost. I love outposts. In general, we love outposts. Ooh. I mean, this move here, I believe. Oops, sorry buddy, I think that is Mubot's fault, I believe. A bit strict, I'm so sorry for that. This move must be done at some point, I mean this move must be done at some point to defend against this one here.
Wait a second, let me catch my breath. Remind me how it feels to hear your voice. Your lips are moving, I can hear a thing. Living life as if we had a choice. Anywhere, anytime, I would do anything for you. Anything for yesterday.
Me? Levon Aronian. And Waze. I love Levon a lot. I love his style. I mean, probably Ding as well. Ding maybe another one too. I want to go for the win. That's it. I will show my willing to win, but not repeating for sure. He won't repeat. Damn it. Is sure he can take. No, I will go for the win. I'm gonna take him. I think I'm dumped. Lucky, I don't know why I didn't take a pawn though. Lucky yes. Wesley just won, right? I think Wesley just won a few seconds ago. Obviously. I want to push. No matter what happened, I want to push. This is wrong, I knew it, but I don't care. I want to push. I will show my ideas. But this probably is wrong though. I think I'm just like over play here. This shouldn't be a win, probably. I'm down on time here again. Psst.
We used to hide under the covers, serenade each other with careless melodies. Something buried deep inside us, the major and the minor were like piano keys. You played for me. You played for me. Oh, you played for me. I swear, even in my sleep, I hear it like the memory of everything we used to be.
Yeah, I mean, I overpushed. Should be a win for me for sure, but I overpushed a little bit. So unfortunate, you see, right? Damn close, but I just overpushed a little bit. Okay, guys, I will need to drink some water first. Time to hydrate a little bit, right?
Couldn't stop the world from turning. It was like a whirlwind, scattered us like leaves. But I'm stuck inside a feeling, a song that never leaves. We were like a symphony. You played for me. You played for me. Oh.
Okay. This game is so unfortunate.
And we're going over to the kid, Chess Brainiac 13. Min Lei was nice. So now we're about to see the kid. Shout out to the kid. This kid's very strong. Thanks for Min Lei for showing us something nice. Now, guys, make sure you are following. As you see the name there, Chess Brainiac 13. The kid's very strong. Let's check out what he got today.
Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game and Plinko in my style. Money, stay on my craft and stick
I don't
around
wanna
for those
move.
pounds. But I do that
I need to
as the
move.
torch and put on for my town. Trust me, on my INDEPENDENT. This hustling, chasing dreams since I was 14 with the 4-track bustin'. Halfway across that city with the back, crush it. Label give it to the people, spread it across the country. Here we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Here we go back, this is the moment, tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Nah, can I kick it? Thank you, yeah, I'm so damn grateful. I grew up really wanna go fronts, but that's what you get when Wu-Tang raised you. Y'all can't stop me, go hard like I gotta eat it with in my heartbeat.
But I just have to like cut my losses, I feel like. Why do I play in it? Honestly, a very good question, co-pilot. I honestly could not answer that question. It's kind of like an addiction, to be fair. I play it for content. Honestly, I wish I could say that. But I cannot name a worse stream than every Wednesday when I play Arena Kings. Like, on average, I feel like that's my worst stream per week by far. I don't remember the last time I had a good, like a solid Arena King. Not performance-wise, VOD-wise. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Like, do you guys remember a time when you genuinely enjoyed watching me play? It's really tough. It's really tough. And like, handling the nerves, it really gets to me sometimes. I think it gets to everyone, but it's really rough. I do look forward, though, I will say, to see how Arena Kings has kind of improved. Like maybe they're gonna change the format at some point or something like that. By the way, it's like the fastest win I've ever gotten. But yeah, last week was almost amazing. The thing is, in terms of performance, I've had quite a few good Arena Kings where like I got normal pairings, everything was kind of normal. But last week wasn't a ride in the park either. Last week I got even more annoyed than this week because I was like this close to qualifying. So I would argue that last week might have been worse than this week. In terms of like getting frustrated. Maybe I'm wrong. It's good content if I'm close to qualifying. Is it though? I don't know if people like to see me mad. I don't like to see myself mad. I would assume nobody likes to see a streamer mad. Unless it's the chess cross. I feel like that's a fair assumption to make. That's what I assume as well. I mean, it's sad to see a streamer. I don't like seeing Hikaru mad. Well, I never rage for fun, and I don't know if there's a streamer who actually rages for fun. Exactly, Jessica. Last week is super frustrating. I was on pace to qualify, and then I played a cheater who got banned later on. But that's the thing. Those points never come back. Like, the rating points might come back, but the Arena King points, they never come back. And that, in a nutshell, is, I think, the problem with Arena King. There aren't many problems. It's a great event, but just a little more, like, tinkering could make it an amazing event. I think those are my thoughts. And it's tough. It's tough to kind of pinpoint, like, where the improvements need to come. But unfortunately, it's not up to me. But I do look forward to seeing how it might change. But yeah, I will say it is hard for me to rage for fun. Like when I rage for real. No, no, like, that does sound fun. Like, improvement, fix cheaters, that sounds fun, but that's not realistic. Chess.com can't, in a nutshell, fix the cheaters. Even if they wish they could, but you can't. Like, the cheaters are always going to be there. That's not really the problem. And that's not on chess.com either. I mean, if people want to cheat, they're going to cheat. Chess.com can't stop that. But I feel like the improvement is not in stopping cheaters, because you can't really stop cheaters. The improvement is the format, I feel like. Let's go here. Hard to make progress in this position, actually. Minimum number of games. I love that idea. I don't know why I forgot about that idea. I love the minimum number of games idea. I really wish they would implement that. Oh, I blundered that. Rip. I really wish they would implement number of games. It's honestly a brilliant idea. I don't know, maybe, I'm sure they've thought of it. There has to be a problem with that. 'Cause otherwise, it just seems like a no-brainer, yeah? Like, 2,000 games? Dude, the amount of people who don't have, like, 100 games on the account, like, 2,000 would be too much. And yeah, I mean, I'm just blundering. Like, at this point, I don't really care. I've obviously just thrown, like, 100 points of rating, but this is kind of what happens, and it's really just disheartening to see this happen every week, to be honest. But yeah, it would take 2 seconds to implement, and it honestly would fix, I don't know, half the streams that are just depressed after Arena Kings. I can name so many people who have a negative experience. And sometimes it's a positive experience. Rarely, but it happens. It is a positive experience sometimes. But when it's not, it's hard to incentivize people to watch the content. It's kind of my thoughts. Like, I honestly would not watch myself play Arena Kings. It's sad to say, but I would definitely not watch.
All right, we saw the kid play. We saw Chess Brainiac 13. Make sure you guys give him a follow there. That's Chess Brainiac 13. And now we're going to go over to Gata Kamsky, the legendary streamer. We know him. It's IGM Gata Kamsky. Let's see what he's doing over there, Mr. London System himself.
Yeah, I mean, it's resignable, yeah, but it's resignable. It is resignable. Thank you, Mr. Martinez. Honest Lola. Interesting nickname. Is it possible you could be not very honest? And if you're not very honest, what is then? So take. Time. Thank you. Yes, this is a position that sometimes arises, but it is unclear position. Yeah. I mean, this is important pawn, I think. If you can get this pawn, you should be happy, yeah? Should be pretty happy with your position. Right, thank you for the game. Thank you for the game. This is another person I suspected of unfair use a while back. I haven't seen him lately, but he is back, yeah. He is back with vengeance. This sound was very strange, but okay. I will take any help I can get.
Well, it's always good to see Big Gata there, Gata Kamsky, the man himself. And speaking of Gata, if you want to see more of Gata and players just like this and him as strong as him, right? We got the Rapid Chess Championship on the weekends, guys. You already know, $650,000 prize fund. You can go to gochess.com/RCC for more details. Obviously presented by Coinbase. Rapid Chess Championship, gonna be fun. Now, speaking of that, you see that man right there in the middle, Hikaru. Let's go over to the big man himself to see what he's doing. 18 minutes left in this Arena Kings.
Here on Rook G1, of course. Plays Queen F6. Again, I just need to relax and not move too fast. But I can't help myself. For some reason, I literally can't help myself. Well, that's just a blunder I just take. Now at Bishop H7 to fossilize, and that's game over. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go G6 here. Again, I'm not gonna allow it here. Play Bishop G7. Yeah, I think if I win one more game, probably I'll stop. Actually, maybe I need to win 2 more. Yay! Probably I need to win 2 more games to actually clinch it. Oh, the guy behind me was 70. He hasn't won, so this might clinch it actually.
Proud of the candidate's qualification.
What was the question? Would I actually play the championship match with the candidates? I mean, of course I would. What kind of question is that? Yes, I'm gonna play the candidates. I'm gonna win it, and then I'm not gonna play Magnus. That's I don't know. Somehow that's like very strange. That's very strange. I don't understand the logic behind that. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I mean, what am I supposed to win and then be like mic drop? I'm just too good for all this nonsense. Like, I don't know. That doesn't really make sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I won the candidates. That's good enough, everybody. I'm gonna go back to my real job now. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, let's let's take with the knight here. Bishop D4 is actually a good move. Just go C5 maybe. Let's take. You know you pee your pants at the thought of playing Magnus? Yes, you guys. Ooh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I only played Magnus in that tour final at the end of 2020, was it? And I only lost in the Armageddon game. So yes, I'm very afraid. I'm super, super afraid, you guys. Okay, now I do kind of want to not throw this game. So what am I doing here? I don't actually have obvious moves, so I'm just going to go Queen G4, I guess. Yeah. I wouldn't think you were scared at the very least. Yeah, thank you. No, I mean, because when people say that, I mean, you have to realize there are a lot of people who actually had this great irrational thought that that like I wasn't playing chess tournaments because I was afraid of playing people and I was afraid of losing games. Like, and people were like, that was the rationale everyone had. It was like, I'm just trying to avoid playing tournaments because I know I'm going to lose to everybody. So the fact that I'm playing, like, I think that says it all. Okay, B3. Okay, let's do a classic rook lift. Let's lift the rooks. Let's go here. Stack the 2 towers. I'm gonna go F6. A little bit ugly, but my pawns are... I have the menorah. Is this the menorah? This looks like the menorah, right? It's like you have the thingy, and then you have the flames or whatever. That's what it looks like to me, at any rate. Okay, let's go... I can play Bishop H6. I'm gonna go D5 here and trade the queens. Am I wrong? No, doesn't it look like the thingy with the candles? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I know you need 7 holders, you guys, but you get the point that I'm making. Okay, whatever. So let's go here. It's not actually very pretty. Yeah, I find C4. Now it's like pretty ugly. So we'll go here and take maybe. We need to do an intervention for Hikaru. I'm worried. Worried about what exactly? Okay. Let's go here, target the knight, pin the tail on the donkey. Let's pre-move it. Okay, it goes rook b2. Now, of course, I get all the pawns. Now the pawns just fly down the board. Let's go here. I got e5, f5, e4. I'm gonna get a connect 4 and we're gonna win the game. Number 1, and I go 1, 2, 3. GG. Classic connect 4. Game over. Okay, number 1. Number 2. Number 3, and there we go. We get the connect 4 and game over. I have bishop d4 also. I guess I'll just, I mean, everything wins here, but I'm just gonna be just very simple about it. Is that just a free knight, or am I crazy? It looks like a free knight. Oh, we're gonna get another win. Let's go here, guard the pawns, drop back, end the game. So here, e2, e1, of course. Maybe I'll under promote. Does it actually work? No, it doesn't work. I just go here and here. It almost works, but not quite. Let's go here. King e6, king d5. It's another check, but I just walk away. How much do you think your success as a streamer depends on continuing to be a winning player? I think almost none of it has anything to do with over-the-board chess. If I start playing every turn online and over the board, and I stop playing well altogether, maybe it has some impact. But I don't think over the board has any impact whatsoever. Okay, let's keep going. One more to go. One more to get to 78, I guess. Okay, let's keep going. Play g6, bishop g7, and play d6, maybe knight d7, maybe a6, b5 here. It doesn't change your brain, which is why we watch. Yeah, that's also true, obviously. Queen f1 was mate in 2. Okay, probably there's a mate in 2. Who cares? Not me. Play h6. Let's play the hippopotamus defense here with the pawns out. Why do they call it chess 960? I'm gonna go here. Go g4, attack the knight. Goes here. Let's go h5, idea h4. Let's go right after the bishop here, try to trap it. Okay, plays d5. I mean, e5 looks like a good move here. Just h4 still lurking. Let's go h4. It's actually starting to look like a King's Indian. Let's go knight f4. I mean, I really believe in g3, so I'm going to do it anyway. Let's go here, queen g5, rook g8. A lot of pressure here. Guess I'll just go here, take knight e5, castle, rook g8. I mean, this looks so bad. I'm gonna take with a pawn. I'm gonna go here. I'm probably gonna castle and play rook g8. I mean, this looks terrible for white, but maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was initially. Take with a pawn. Yeah, I've actually made a mess out of this. What am I doing here? Made a complete mess. This should have been an easy win. Instead, I've made... This will go here. This is also a terrible move by me. Yeah, I'm throwing this game. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, getting careless suddenly. Just take and go bishop g5, I guess. I have rook h7 or bishop h4 maybe. Getting a little bit too careless, a little bit too loosey-goosey this game. Let's go here. I still have rook h1. Of course he has that move, which I completely forgot as well. Go here. Yeah, this game I just threw away. I was completely winning, and I just got too careless with the attack. Yeah, I just got too careless, a little bit too happy with the attacking ideas. So maybe if I get bishop c6, I can still draw this somehow. Here. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. I have some drawing chances here, which I don't deserve. Take. I mean, I kind of have to go for this. He's got rook h6. Yeah, I'm just losing, I guess. Yeah, I just threw this game. I just played one too many games, basically. Just getting careless here. Okay, this, however, gives me some weird idea, maybe. Let's go here. This is obviously losing. Check. Oh, there's just, yeah, this loses too. That's one tempo. Oh, yeah. Getting careless here. Unfortunate. Whoops. Wait, what? Let's go back. Wait. Let's keep going. Let's do one more. Yeah, that was a very bad game. Yeah, very poor. Alright, oh, I'm playing Jospum. 6 minutes on the dot. So okay, let's play G6. Okay, if I win this game, I can actually end this reasonably well. Let's go here, B5. Actually, let's go E6. Yeah, I just got, oh, this is free pawn on H6. What was that? Let's go D5, maybe C5. Let's go knight B6 here. Okay, that's a free pawn. I don't know why Jocelyn's moving so fast. Does he not realize that this game's gonna count? Take. I feel like maybe he doesn't realize that this game's gonna count. Or is he already disqualified? A little bit confused by this. My stream is lagging? No, it's not. I don't have any drop frames. Let's go here. Okay, let's just go here. He could be tilted. Actually, that's not crazy. Yeah, maybe he's tilted. I'll just castle. Let's go here. I have knight c2, rook c2. Oh, maybe it's just tilted. Yeah, he must be tilted. No, it does count because there's 6 minutes. Unless we both run out of time, the game counts. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Joss. I mean, at least I get a nice win there. Gain 4 points, but very strange. Ugh. This is the final game. Okay, let's go here. Just castle, I guess c4, maybe knight e2. Yeah, maybe Jocelyn needs more points to qualify. That would make some sense, yeah. Let's go a3 here. Let's do 1 second. Okay, let's see. I can also take. I can play e4. I'm gonna go queen b1 to hit the pawn on h7, maybe rook d1. I can obviously tickle, but I think I'll play rook d1 here and takes. Let's take. I have b4 here. Let's go here. Kick the bishop. Knight e4, knight c4. Everything's pretty good. Actually, I have e4, e5. I think this is good. Maybe not. Let's see. Maybe not. We'll see. Tilting is a reference to pinball machines? Yeah, exactly. I think I should be winning here. Okay, that's a good move. Take. Okay, food will be here in 5 to 10 minutes. That's good. Okay. I guess I'll. What am I doing actually? I'm playing this game very poorly. Just take. Let's go here. I think he missed a win. I think he had a win there that he missed. take. Just here 94 maybe, just keep going. Take the pawn, I guess I just take next move. Yeah, he had some 92 or knight h3 or something that was winning, but he didn't do it. Gonna try to win this game, just to make sure I finish first. It's got 119 left. Gotta go. H4. Push the pawn. Now the wide peepos and the game because he can't stop them both. He resigns. Okay, we got the dub, and so we are going to end up winning the arena. So I'm going to take a short break, you guys. Go use the restroom. We're going to come back. Then we will have the knockout portion, which will be coming up very shortly. So I'm going to take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Well, that's over. The arena part is actually about to be over in about 20 seconds here. Hikaru is the leader up there. As you see him at the top, Hikaru 31.95. Top in the leaderboards there. We got Minlay in third, Vukar in fourth, and Renato in fifth there. But we have to look and see who and what streamers are going where and etc. Of course, so we have some work to do. 4, 3, 2, and there it is. Clock expires. Arena is over, and that's a wrap. But now we actually have to take our time to see who is going where, who makes it to the knockouts, and then obviously we're gonna bring that to you. And then joining us will be Irina Crush, Grandmaster. It's gonna be fun. All right, so guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a short break and come back with the knockouts with the Arena Kings. We'll be right back.
Christopher Yu's puzzle score that he just threw up in a practice round. Let's bring that up.
Look at
Dude,
that.
he's just throwing down, putting up a casual 47.
Chill. I just got out of bed, sipped some water, 47. He got to 50, but that's 48. He can close the gap. 26 seconds left. He can't get another one wrong.
Oh my God. Dude,
He
if you
finds
pulled
it,
off the
still
comeback,
two.
you had to win by 2 heading in this last round. Oh,
52. I don't know what's about to happen. I have no idea what is about to happen. You can hold your breath for 10 seconds here.
strike. Oh no, Christopher goes out
Chris
with
is
2
out.
strikes.
Oh wait,
but he got 2.
Oh my goodness.
Are we tied?
It's tied, right? That's the
Oh my
2.
God,
That's
we're
plus
tied.
2. Men out here beating himself up. Let's get that on camera. That 52. Wow.
Oh my God, man, Lee was tapping his head. He's like, what's going on here?
46.
Okay.
Extending.
Oh, I'm nervous.
I am too. Like, I don't know what's gonna. 20 seconds.
Oh no,
This is
why
down
am
to the wire
talking like
chat.
this? Oh, he gets
it's
53, but he
over.
misses it.
Oh my
He
goodness.
strikes out.
He's out of there.
Christopher Yu
there.
moves on.
Wow, Christopher,
Oh
you what
my
to do?
Gosh,
Your
bro.
hard flex from a young fella. Wow.
Dude, this is the
2.
best mutual run we've had all day. 53 and 52.
Absolutely. 53, 52.
2 people
Ooh,
at 53.
What on earth are they doing?
Oh
They're running
my
up the check.
gosh.
Hikaru's got
Hikaru's
52.
got 52.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
With more time.
And he's got
gonna beat him.
53.
He's got 53.
He's gonna beat him.
He beats Jeffrey.
Andrew has 52. No, Andrew has 52. Oh my God, Andrew has 52.
Oh my goodness. 53.
Oh my
52.
God.
Jeffrey
Where
could
did he take
lose. He
And
got it.
53. He got it. He got it. The last run.
The last run.
53.
This is insane.
What?
Oh my lands, there's
Man.
20 seconds left. Can he get to 52 or 53?
Green.
He gets to
My
51.
goodness.
He gets to 52. Jimis with a 3rd strike.
What a
In
show.
trouble here.
Sheesh.
53. Oh my
All
goodness,
green.
he's gonna go 54.
Big Ray.
Oh
and
my
have
God,
a
he's gonna
nice
get
day.
55.
Wow. Put caps on my
he
name.
almost made 55. He
Ugh.
gets a 10-point lead.
54.
And not a single strike. Jimis has 51 as well. What a great way to end a fantastic Puzzle Battle World Championship. Just look at this, 53-52.
That's how you end it.
Ray Robson is, for the 3rd time in a row, the Puzzle Battle World Champion.
This is going to be a real-time breakdown of Danny Wrench's games all time on chess.com.
That's cool. Oh! In the last month, I am playing 83.12.
I'm less accurate than them in every stage.
Yeah.
Man, that stings a little
You
bit.
should
Okay.
do the more game review.
Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot. Okay, so
Tuesday sucks. I gotta stop playing chess on Tuesday. Oh, it's because it's Title Tuesday.
Look how many blunders there were back in December 2020. And now December 2021, 1,600. Don't look at this number. Look at this number. Best.
Let's go to tactics. Mates. I'll probably need to work on these ones. Yep.
Every single rook fork that has presented itself to me, I have found. No one has a higher percentage of rook forks than I do. Yes, correct.
These are literally the knight forks that you missed.
I missed knight d6?
You saw it just now.
What the is wrong with me?
I could have done here and then taken this pawn, and I'm winning because my pawns get held together. That's probably the coolest part about this feature.
Like these positions against Hess? Rook there for rook e2! And he blunders mid in one! Oh my goodness! I'm awful!
destination in the world, chess.com. With hundreds of thousands of people playing at any moment, you'll quickly find a game with someone at your level, whether you're a total beginner or a grandmaster. You can play games at any pace against friends, other members, or one of our many computer personalities. Chess.com makes improving fun and easy. Sharpen your game with tactics puzzles and enhance your strategy with our videos and lessons by top masters. Learn from your own games with Chess.com's easy-to-use analysis tool. Regardless of your skill level, Chess.com has all you need to take your game to the next level. Chess.com is your go-to source for chess news, live coverage of tournaments, events, and everything in between. Experience Chess.com anytime and anywhere, whether you're at home on your computer or on the go with our mobile apps. Signing up is free and easy, so what are you waiting for? Join Chess.com today.
Welcome back, guys. We are back. FIDE Master James Canty III here with Grandmaster Irina Crush. Irina, how are you?
I'm great, James. I'm really excited to be back on chess.com and commentating in a new event for me, the Arena Kings. I know that you're an expert on this event.
I love the Arena Kings. I do. I'm here every Wednesday Really glad to have an expert here to comment on some of these games we're about to have in the knockout portion of today. Chat, say hi to Arena here. Chat saying hi, Arena. Hello, what's up, guys? Hope you're doing well. We are in the knockout portion of the Arena Kings. This is week 8, I believe. Yeah, we're in week 8. So week 8, Arena Kings, we got the knockout portions. Let's take a look at that bracket. See what we got on that bracket there. Boy, who do you guys have, chat? Who do you have? Irina, what is poking out to you in that bracket there? Anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, well, I see, we got fan favorite Hikaru Nakamura, the top ranked seed. So, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing his games. I know we've talked about Gata Kamsky playing in this tournament. So that is, a legendary player that I'm also really looking forward to watching.
Here he is right here. Gata's up and the game is on the screen. We're going to take a look at Gata now, guys. Format here is best of 3, right? 16 games, 16 players. 16 players make it, but we're going to have obviously the best of 3 matches. So when you get best of 3, whoever gets 2 is going to win. This is the London. So of course, Irina, he likes his London, right?
Yeah, he plays this in classical chess, so it's not a surprise that he's playing it in Blitz as well.
Right. Great score here.
And who's he playing? Who's Dragon B70?
In fact, this is an international master. I am not familiar with who it actually is, but I do know he is a strong IM, and he's won events before, or like something close to the events. He's won money in some of the events many times. So he's a well-known beast in chess.com. So.
Yeah, I think he's playing the opening pretty well. I don't see any particular advantage for white here. I don't think he's going to be able to put pressure on the C6 knight in time.
Right.
So black managed to get his bishop developed outside the pawn chain. It should have a comfortable position here.
Yeah, comfortable, absolutely. I played it from both sides here, London. Not the biggest fan, but of course, Gata's very nice. Looking at his games as I covered the London series on YouTube. And he's very nice. Most of the games we looked at were all Gata's games, right? And crushing 2,600 level GMs with the London system, right? So very strong stuff. He also says on his own stream too about the pawn structures and the end games, how they favor white. So he's a big fan of just the London all around. Like a London system got, now the damage structure, he's going to go to an end game.
Yeah, he has something very tricky, actually. I missed that idea. He took on C5, played knight D4, and basically got this pawn structure by force where black has these doubled pawns. So I could say, white is certainly, actually better here. He has 2 bishops, better pawn structure. If black plays A6, I guess Gata will be pulling that bishop back.
Definitely, probably the D3, and then if some G6 action, kind of annoying. Maybe even the E2 and go around F4, F3, but there's 94. And there is the E2, the reroute, but the knight is annoying. Quite annoying.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad for black. Of course, his pawn structure is light squared, the bishop is dark squared, so that works harmoniously. And yeah, you're right. He has this really nice E4 square coming up. So overall, black's position is still very playable.
Absolutely. Pretty solid, especially when you get G6 and understanding the pawn structure. Is G6 is just an automatic move, like you mentioned, with the pawns being on light and the bishop being on dark. The bishop is an absolute monster. So look at that H5, G6 to come as well. What does weaken the dark squares? But look, hey, okay, I have double pawn. Prove it, says Dragon B70 to Gata.
Wow.
And Eval Bar lost his mind. That is not a move. Maybe it was knight D4. It might have been.
What happened?
There.
Yeah, why did black play this so fast? Queen
so
D5.
Quickly. I think knight D4 might have been GG. Queen was trapped. Oh my.
Yeah,
goodness.
That is the weirdest move. Queen C4, putting the queen in line of a discovery.
Of course. If you don't try this at home, guys. Don't try this at home. Do not try what Gata just did there.
Yeah, however, black's endgame is still really nice. Let's look. Knight D4 was simply.
Maybe it was just knight E2. Because he could go back. So maybe it wasn't knight D2. Maybe it was knight B4.
Knight B4.
E2 though.
Oh, then it's queen E2. But then the knight gets into D3, which is pretty killer.
Still, yeah, right. Anywhere you put this knight was just annoying, right? So no good. Shot missed there from Dragon B70. And as we fast forward to the live position, here we are.
He still has a great position. He actually has a lot of space on the king side. He has 2 sets of doubled pawns, and they're both actually pretty decent.
That is definitely actually very strange. Don't try this at home. Once again, 2 sets of double pawns, and they're actually okay. And his king is centralized. In fact, as Gata says, the London system in games favor white a lot, but this one is an exception, as it looks like black is definitely having a lot of space, even though I have the double pawns.
Black had some tricky idea, I think, of putting the bishop on like b6 or something to make sure the knight couldn't go to a5, and maybe like knight e5. So there was a little, skirmish over that. But White's knight is very passive in this position, and so I definitely prefer black. Gada's lower on time now, actually.
Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier actually, and remember with the 3. Oh, there's the draw by repetition. Wow. Okay. As soon as we said something about it, he took a draw.
Yeah, I think his opponent let him off the hook.
He did. He definitely did. 35 seconds here. I'm pushing this all the way to the wire. Absolutely. But of course, he didn't want to be blocked here because Gada does block you if you flag him. That's a true statement. So if you flag him, he will block you. Just forewarning. All right, let's pull up another game. Are they supposed to rematch? They did not yet.
We have a viewer, Flamewise, is telling us the Dragon B70 is a Hungarian-born Vietnamese player,
Nice.
not Min.
Not Min. Ooh, okay, very strong. Very strong. Some
Yeah.
players. You got Min Lay and then not Min. Something in the Min. Something there. Yeah, Min. M-I-N-H. Okay, this game's still going, but I'm curious to see where the other games are. This is the only one.
Ooh, this looks like fun for White. Look at that
Oh, wow.
beautiful
Wow.
position.
Fritzy, look at him beating Vukar. Vukar is ridiculous. Fritzy got
Yeah.
a nasty position here. I'm
But
impressed by his
he
play.
should be able to beat him. I hope he doesn't take a draw.
Please don't do that. This is on
No
national
repetition.
television.
Come on.
Oh,
No,
my
what is the matter?
goodness. Oh my, are you kidding me? Now I drew a GM. I drew. You know what? You should lose this next one. And he has black now, too. Oh, that sucks. Crushing. He couldn't figure it out. That's okay. It's understandable. Vukar is very strong. Other games. I wonder. Is it
Yeah, he has an
close?
interesting repertoire here, this guy, Fritz Schach. I
He
mean,
does.
kind of like nice blitz repertoire, I would say.
Yeah, and bullet too as well. I played him in a lot of bullet games. So his bullet repertoire is strange, especially what it's supposed to be for fast time controls. I'm a big fan of what Vukar is doing, even though the engine doesn't. I'm a fan of pushing Harry the H pawn. Shout out to Big Simon there. Knight takes E6. What are you doing? This is already over for Fritzy.
He already won a pawn.
It's already over.
Won the center pawn, and yeah, wow, there's no kingside safety. I guess E4 will happen. E4, Queen H5 looks.
Oh my goodness. E4, Queen H5 on national television. Yikes. It's getting this rough out here, big fella. It's getting rough. What's up, Def? Defy, we love you too. No, Hikaru thinks he's playing someone. He's playing someone. Yeah. Hikaru doing this thing. I mean, well, right, of course. Where are the other games? I'm very curious. Are there any other games? Vukar, Hess. I do see Hess here. Hess is playing 2. Let's pull this game up. I do not see the other ones. Well, I guess Hikaru already won his games or something.
Oh,
we'll get an update
Robert.
in a minute, guys.
Oh, this looks quite exciting. I mean, it's just, yeah, he's just winning. So
He's just crushing.
Black has one check, right? So it's not that exciting. Yeah, he's threatening mates.
Nothing.
And
Absolutely nothing. You can't even get out of it if you wanted to get out of it. Okay, Rook F8. You can't.
yes, forced mate.
Nothing out. Yeah, forced mate. And Robert Hess doing what he does. Oh, we found the game. Here it is. Dragon B70 and Vukar. So their game.
He's playing G3 against the Slav. Okay, I don't know too much about that.
Yeah, I'm not me either. Actually, there, and I know from the black side when they are going for Bishop G2. I mean, you can obviously take on C4 and try to keep the pawn. In the cases, I've seen Anand do that a lot. So with Bishop to G2 though, he goes for the more solid. It looks like.
Oh yeah, well this is like a kind of a theoretical position. Black's going to go knight FD7, F4. If White wants F4 and knight C6, I guess. Oh wow, he just pulled the knight back. Okay, well that's not very aggressive.
Yeah. It lets Black develop for free, and they're like, okay, cool, I'm equal. I like though. I do like, but it does isolate the pawn. I think he's gonna just snatch that probably knight B6 afterwards.
Yeah, knight B6. That's right. Bishop G5. I guess he'll throw in. Although Bishop G5, yeah, he will probably throw it in. Nope, he didn't. Okay, it's a little passive.
B6 and Bishop B7 or A6, Rook C8. Very classical play against the isolated pawn guys. Queen D7, maybe Rook D8, and obviously just win the game.
Yeah.
At least easy game for Black due to the ISO pawn. B6 definitely. There it is. B6, bishop B7, automatic. Rook C, rook queen, rook C, queen and rook. Easy.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have put my bishop on E3 as white. Like it's kind of known as a pretty passive square for the bishop in these IQPs. And so white is kind of paying the price for that passive move.
Right, absolutely. Bishop E3 being a very passive move, but I do like rooks to C2. This is a very great option, putting some real pressure on this file.
So Gata is preparing, I guess, simply rook AC8. And what is white going to do here? I mean, I think white's attacking resources have now fizzling out.
Oh, no, there are none. There are none attacking resources here for the white side. In fact, when the ISO pawn, you would love to have an attack on the king side, but you don't have any attack. In fact, you got the bishop is on the wrong square. Usually with the ISO pawn, you want the bishop on the long diagonal to mate the king. Right, you will see this in many cases. If we could put the bishop here, it'd be different. But okay, better structure now.
This is interesting. Okay, well, we have a big change in the pawn structure. Yeah, it's a very double-edged pawn structure. Of course, white's king is potentially weaker, and he always has to watch out for this E5 move. Yeah, fortunately, we still can play D5 on that.
D5, yeah. Rook D2 with the knight B3 option available, opening up the bishop scope as well. I still kind of, I mean, it's level, but I definitely like black's activity. Oh, that's bad. That was terrible. Apparently, what's the move, Irina? Valvar going crazy. Knight C4. And what is the
winning move? Oh, is there some tactic on E3? Bishop takes F3 and knight takes. No, there's not.
Yeah,
something like that was.
Now it's there. No, it's not. It's close.
Still not quite there.
Yeah,
but it's getting bad for white. I mean, the main thing is the king, right? Like the long-term weakness of white's king, it is going to be a factor here.
Yeah, guys, look at this diagonal. Okay, so there it is. Finally got him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
C3. Oh my goodness.
We've been looking at that square for a while.
For a long time, big fella. How does it feel?
So Gata makes short work of his opponent in this game. And this just goes to show you why you can't let your opponents off the hook when you do have an advantage.
For real. This would be different. It would be Gata trying to win this, right? Oh, I need to win and then go for the last game, as opposed to like, he went into this trying to win it, actually, and it just didn't work, right? He let him off the hook, but it happens. Okay, did Hikaru win?
He's still kind of alive, his opponent. I mean, it's not good, but I mean, he hasn't resigned yet.
We had twos, two. Who is that? Oh, that's the game we're looking at now. Gata and Dragon B70, 2.5, 2. And that is 1 over there. So it's like 2 games left in this match. Oh, yikes. For K2, everything's going. Everything's done. Bishop takes K2. Sheesh. Everything gone.
He's winning a rook, yeah.
Yeah, it's a full thing. Full rook. GG. Game over there. And it looks like Gata's going to move on. Hess is still playing.
Hikaru has already won. So don't they have a third game, Gata? Because he drew that first one and now he won. So don't they have to play another one?
Oh, they do, actually. I think they are. Yeah, they drew the first one and won. Yeah, they have one more. There is one more. Between two. We just wait for that one to start.
Oh, we got Rasulov is in. Let's see. Zhigalko is in, and who is still like playing? I guess only and then Uzbek versus Damian.
That game, Uzbek.
Yeah, maybe we can see their game.
Let me actually pull that up. I have to find that one. That would be Uzbek here. We have that guy up. Thanks. And as we wait for the other game, I'm just gonna find them.
By the way, guys, we are following the chat. I like to do that in Twitch. So if you have any questions or comments, just write to us.
Very good. Thank you, Rita. What's up, chat? Y'all can say whatever in the chat. Good to see y'all. We're just trying to see who's left in this knockout portion. We got a few games left. I'm not able to find games. Arena Kings games. Did they start their last game? I did not see them playing yet. So I think we're just kind of waiting for them in the meantime. We're just kind of waiting for them. All right, chat. Well, let me see what's up with the chat. See what's going on. What do you guys have? What's up? How's Wednesday treating you? Wednesday's good over here. How about you, Irina?
Oh, I'm doing well. I mean, this event came up unexpectedly, guys. It's like total surprise for me that I'm here. When I woke up this morning, this wasn't in my plans, but it came up, and so yeah, I'm doing my first Arena Kings.
Sweet, and you got time? That's awesome. Got doing her first Arena Kings, guys. Welcome, Irina Crest. First Arena Kings. What's up, Curious Chimpanzee? MSR Fancy Pants. Good to see you. Oh, we got a Nightdorf A4. I was just looking at this variation today, actually. A4.
That's funny.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it's like more a positional line.
Yeah.
And he got already the bishop to c4, so
it's problematic. I think it's already a little problematic. You usually can put the bishop on e6 or queen c7 to even stop bishop c4, but now that he already has this and the grip, all we need is bishop g5 taking, and like he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I'm curious what he's going to do on bishop e6. Like, what's the plan? Is the plan just to take? I mean, I know you can play that structure, or maybe you want the queen on e2. So I'm curious, like bishop e6. Oh, he might. Yeah, if he takes on f6, then you take on c4. I would definitely try bishop e6 and just see what does white have in mind. I really want to know how God is going to handle that move.
Plays bishop g4. Actually, bishop e6 actually is correct though. That's fun. That's funny you said that too, because that's the theory. After f6, take on f6, take on c4. It's logical. It makes sense, but it is the theory too as well, which is nice. Bishop takes f3.
Oh, black is not. Yeah, he's not going to equalize playing like this. Giving Gata the light squared bishop against the poor dark squared bishop in this position. This is not equal at all.
Yeah, and the d5 square. I think he needs to go back to some Nightdorf studies here, at least in this a4 variation, which is totally understandable because this is a very positional way. c3, d5 square is mine. Rook d1. I mean, any of the rooks, anything really. b4 grabbing space.
Yeah, this is a beautiful advantage for white, and I think Gata will just be enjoying himself in this position.
Yeah, no risk, in fact. No, knight f4 definitely is going to be probably played.
He's going to play a5 next move. He's going to take b6 for sure. He'll be like, that's my prize.
There it is. There it is. a5 and knight to b6. This is my square.
You know, guys, with opposite colored bishops, you really have to be careful that you don't wind up with the worst bishop. I mean, there's such a big difference in those bishops. And also, of course, you know, the outpost as well on d5, that there's no way black can, like, you know, come out of this okay. He has some tricks, I guess, with knight f4 trying to trade. So maybe white has to be a little careful here. Yeah, because there's knight f4 and black will probably want to jump in with that.
And he does it now. And now that forces c4. Look at that. Look at that, because this is hanging.
Yeah.
I mean, g3, but that's no good. He just goes a6. And now there's some life to the position, I guess, for black, just a little bit. b5.
Yeah, it's a little better than it used to be, for sure. Yeah. He wants to prepare g3. He's getting rid of that bishop. Goodbye. King g2. There we go. Look at that. You can read Gata's mind.
Stopping the square. Bishop b3, b5, or rook c1. Rook d1.
Yeah, he's going to go like rook, I don't know, rook a2 seems like at some point could happen just to get that rook into the game. Okay, he's going to do it in a different way.
Oh, easy. That's what I wanted to do anyway. Well, thank you very much.
c5 next.
Thank you, Bella. Appreciate the generosity, my guy. Like queen d3. Yeah, and c5. And have a good day. I appreciate you, man. You know, this is just good day. Thanks for your cooperation.
Yeah, that's right. That's what God is saying.
This honestly was an easy game. Oh, wow. Put pressure on the pin piece. Rook c1 was possible.
But he made that a4 move look pretty good.
Yeah, he did. In fact, in the Nightdorf, like, man, for those positional players out there, I mean, that was an easy way to just get a great position. And he just beat him. Me, I like tactics all day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But here, a4 was a very easy way to get a nice position, especially as strong as Dragon b70 is. He couldn't figure it out.
Interesting. His move b5 is interesting. After pawn takes, I guess, rook b3 is the idea. And on b4, rook a4, forcing black to give up the pawn with d5.
Wow, look at the eval bar shift there too. I guess that was such a bad move because he stays here.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, he has like 2 pawns for the exchange.
Yeah, and now it's zeros. But and a draw doesn't help though. A draw doesn't help Dragon b70, so he would still be.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he would still be out even if this.
So white basically needs to make a draw. Okay, he needs to play fast. He needs to play fast.
That's true. Yeah, just don't get low on time.
Should be able to make it draw.
Yeah, there's a, you can't even make any threats. White
Rook
can't
C2.
Black can't. Yeah, Rook C2, Rook F3.
Why is he getting lower on time? 30. He spent like 5 seconds on such an obvious move.
That's kind of strange though. We have to remember Gata is he doesn't move as fast. Like he just doesn't. He's strong, but he doesn't move as fast. Like he just doesn't care to move fast. Ever. Like you gotta move, bro. You have 20 seconds. He doesn't move. He won't move until he finds the move he wants to play.
That's interesting. So, but he's still doing all right here. I mean, Black is not. Yeah, Black is not anywhere close to where he needs to be. King D5. Yeah.
There it is. Centralize the king.
I can see White winning this.
Check and walk up. And walk right into the house. Oh, what is that? He must have pre-moved that. His pre-move is like, what? It's just off. He'll take a draw though. A draw, and that's it. He goes forward. Like it's whatever. He's not about to go into these time scrambles. That's what he says. Perfect. Wow. Well, that's the end of this round of the knockouts, guys. This is awesome. Stick around. We're going to be right back after this short break when we come back with the next part of the knockouts. And we are back, guys. As you see on the screen, games are already up. All right, Irina, we got it. Like, what's going on? You see the matchup?
Yeah, we got Wonderful Time is playing Vugar Rasulov. Can you remind us, James, like who is Wonderful Time again?
In fact, Wonderful Time. In fact, it won't be a wonderful time when you play this, man. In fact, this is actually Min Lei, Grandmaster. Min Lei is what he goes by, but it's actually International Master. On paper is what we'll say, because that's definitely just on paper. He's the International Master Min Lei. He has 2 GM norms out of Vietnam. very, very strong. And also a London system player. So for all you London system fans, and in fact, this is another London system connoisseur player. He will play it anytime, any day, don't matter who you are, no matter what you are, he gonna play the London system. So that's what Min Lei does.
Yeah, when I saw this game, I was like, is this another Gata game? Because it looks very similar to something we've seen earlier today.
Yeah, he's gonna play this every single time, it doesn't, like, he never cares. He's going to play the London system or the tour. What does he play? The Toure. I mean, he's like I call him the Bishops guy. Like, he plays with the Bishops openings, the Trumpowski, the London system, and like the Toure attack. Those like the Bishop moves. So he plays all of those. That's in his repertoire, and he does very, very well with it, as you see, with a rating of 30-15.
Wow. Okay, so white is up a pawn. However, he wasn't able to get castled, so it does look like black has very nice compensation for the pawn, I would say. I mean, especially with that prospect of taking that bishop on g3, but white moved away from that. Queen f5 is first move that comes to mind, I suppose, right? Just like activating the queen. You don't really want it sitting on c8 forever.
There it is. And probably bishop e3 was the intention, rook d8, and now h4. The intention of h4 is to play g3 and tuck my king. If I go g3, there's queen h3. Maybe I could just go g3, but I mean, h4 is probably a possibility. Everything feels a little solid right now. I mean, there might be some sacking. I don't think there is.
There's some really cool stuff there, James, with h4 taking on d4, because in the end there's some like knight g3.
I was looking for that too. Right? I was like, I wonder if there's something there. So he played queen b5, and then there's probably still something there. So he's like, let me just chill. Maybe king g1 might be the move.
Queen f6. What was the point of that? The point of that is just to attack d4. Okay. So yeah, no, definitely black has the initiative. I mean, you never can feel very comfortable when your king is not castled and your rook is sitting in the corner. So the only question, I mean,
look at the eval bar. You see that shift?
Yeah.
A3, and the eval bar said,
nice.
That is not a move, big fella. Try again.
He's going to f5. He's totally outmaneuvering white.
Ugh, this is already tough. By the way, Vukar is absolutely a very, very strong player. I don't know. Are you familiar with Vukar in these events?
No, I'm not so much.
Vukar actually has been a guy that takes down a lot of players. I've seen him beat Dardiski, Hikaru. I've seen him he's like a thorn, that guy where like you think you're gonna run through everybody and then you get stopped by that guy. That's who Vukar is. Vukar is, don't talk about him a lot, don't hear about him a lot, but he is here to stay, right? And he does definitely a good show. Min Lei has got the best of him, I think, in their last few matchups, but we're gonna see today. Looks like Vukar might have him here.
It looks like, white is not going to be able to get that king out, right? Like black has gotten back the pawn. There could be a lot of trades following, but still we're going to have like a heavy piece endgame, queen and rook with that king at f1. So it's going to be hard for Min Lei to get out of this.
Yeah, Min Lei is in trouble, but he's very resourceful. I will say that. That man, what? He took with there was a knight. Oh my goodness. There was a knight e3 in there.
So he's going to try g3. Yeah, he's going to try g3, queen e4. He's not going to get a chance to put the king on g2. Queen e4 is really interesting. Yeah, rook g1.
Yeah, you gotta go there.
And now what? How do we win? Okay, yeah, he wants to go down to d2. That makes sense, using that open file. White will play, I don't know, queen. Ooh.
G4, really? Let's go. I love it. But the engine don't. I mean, you get your head absolutely split here, my guy. Try again. Wow.
Queen f3. Queen f3 is interesting and threatening rook d1. Queen f3.
How do you even stop this?
King e1. Yeah, only move. It's really ugly.
Wow. Oh, I like this. But you can't go king f1, and this check is going to lead to e2. Yikes.
Rook g3, queen h1. I'd assume that should be pretty good.
And there it
is. He's just going to take the h2 pawn.
Wow. Man.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing well enough to win. I don't know how, there might have been something killer earlier, but he's still doing really well. Yeah, look at that. That's a really nice transition. Winning another pawn.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Transition to an in-game where I'm just better in.
And he has 2 extra pawns. Oh.
Dang, that's quick. Okay. Boy, man, this is quick, isn't he? That was just so fast. So fast, made this counter play. Hold on, bro. Watch yourself, right?
The thing with this position is that all white has to do is push the A pawn. He doesn't have to think at all. So that's the nice thing for white, is that he can make these easy moves. I mean, amazing. Now the 2 pawns, they don't matter very much because it's really all about white's A pawn. If he can keep it, he won't lose.
Yeah, that's the problem here in these queen in game. If this pawn was gone, right, the whole game's different. But because he has this and keep it under lock and key, right? And now it might even shift in some cases.
Yeah.
It might even shift.
Black has to make a draw.
Right, yeah.
Right. I think Black
Yeah, I'd probably
will
just take a
go
draw.
for some sort of perpetual.
Just bail out.
Yeah, that's
you
it.
know
He's
what?
gonna go queen D1.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
Ooh, wow. White plays for a win.
Oh, snap.
Wow.
What? It's
And
equal?
White is winning, right?
It's zeros. He can't get out of the checks.
perpetual. Oh, that's insane.
My goodness.
That's
is
insane.
Crazy. This is
Wow.
crazy. 3 queens. And you can't get out of that. 3 queens. That's strange.
That was
is
a crazy game.
Bro, what a draw.
Yeah, both players played well, and I mean, credit to Min Lei because I mean he saved an abominable position there.
Yeah. Right. Oh man. In fact, let's see what the score is looking like. Hikaru with 1. Looks like Renato's still playing. We got some halves around there too as well. Let me check the open games and see what is there. I don't have anything right now.
Yeah, I don't have anything here. It looks like Gata drew.
Well, I do see Hikaru.
Oh wow, Gata had there was some crazy. Oh wow, Gata was completely winning and he stalemated his opponent. You can't. I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen anything like it. You should see this.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, this is.
Oh,
Tiger.
here with Jospum.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw it. I just saw it with all those pieces, the rook pawns and the bishop.
Yeah. White was up a rook and a bishop and a bunch of pawns, and it was stalemate.
And you like, it's like a shock. You ever got electrocuted? Shock. Right. That little shock you get from touching all the carpet and touching metal there. That's how it feels, in fact, to stalemate in a position where you're completely winning.
So who is Jospum?
Jospum is that guy. Okay, Jospum is definitely Jose Martinez, very young. I think he's in the early 20s. I think he goes, I can't remember, he goes to Webster. I think he does go to Webster, but very strong from Peru. As we see, 29-44. Super strong. I think his FIDE was over 26. I do not remember, but it's extremely strong and competes with the best of them. Hangs with Hikaru a lot. I mean, Hikaru has adopted him before, but I've also seen him be up a few games on Hikaru before as well. So very strong, as we see.
Gata is playing his like Rai Lopez, I think is what it looks like this was. And, one thing with the Rai Lopez is the Black's knight on the queen side is often in a bad position. Here it's in a good position on c5. So I think Gata has played this, quite well in that sense.
Especially with the knight on c5 here, we got some space, right? Usually you would know, in fact, they call it the Spanish torture as well, Roy Lopez, meaning as White is able to really kind of torture Black when it comes to like the maneuvering and etc. But for Black, I mean, yes, we are doing a lot of maneuvering, but it's not as bad, right? We do have some space of our own, says Black. White does have the pawn here on d5 in Black's territory, but White has one on c4. So level, hence the engine being like only slightly better.
Wow. Jospum, he's preparing some mean stuff. He wants that f4 move.
I like this. I like f4, king g2, rook h1. I mean, yeah, there you go.
He's actually outplaying Gata. He's playing really well.
I'm a big fan of this. Rook h1, rook h8, and f4. Just break it. Just do it. I mean, he didn't even do it yet. I mean, he's
not in a hurry because Black has like no real plan. But I think he has to play f4 because I don't see any other way he's ever going to break through in this game.
Where's he going with this? Oh, he's moving the queen over. He wanted every piece I have over here to make you play g5 and then to make it.
Wow, such good play by White.
You see, automatic. I mean, it's just automatic to the man. And now we can just get a pawn ski and keep it moving, or no?
Oh, Gata is hoping that maybe because the position is closed and White's light squared bishop is terrible, like he might be able to make a draw. Actually, I think he's right about that. I don't think that pawn matters very much. Yeah. Too bad for Jospum.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. That I could be up a pawn in this position, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's because amazing. It's completely closed and the bishop on c2. So Gata played very cleverly in the defense. I really appreciated that.
Amazing stuff there. And we have Hess. Can't spell or play chess without Hess. Big fella, what up, man? Hey, thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Good friend. Shout out to Hess with the raid. How did this get cleared up? What happened? I missed some moves. It was like all closed and then it wasn't. Okay, Rook takes, and he played gf4 and opened everything up.
He's still surviving, right? Like, and if Black gets to put a, okay, White's
winning,
better.
apparently.
Yeah,
I guess because the king just walks up to to see him somehow. Maybe check and walk the king up. I don't know if that works. Feels like the king should be. I don't see no checks yet, but
Queen F5. Okay, he wants to put the queen on E6. Okay. Queen E6, and then maybe like start, King F3 at some
there
point.
it is. And then, we're gonna play probably Queen G1, but then the Queen F4 and G3 and try to tuck and roll, zigzag our way up. I don't know. Oh, that was good. You can't move the king. Yeah, freeze. That was nice. Yeah, God is gonna go down there.
Oh, that's sad. Sad. So E5 is kind of interesting. I kind of like this. E5 pawn takes in king
I like
E4.
that. King E4,
Just improving the king. I mean, it's kind of a cool idea.
Yeah, tuck and roll with the king. Put the king right in the little cubby hole square there, right in the center. That was nice. Blockading the pawn with the king as well. Very, very good stuff.
Yeah.
King check. I mean, king up, and then check again. You want to draw, bro?
Okay. He's got him in some type kind of sukswang, but he's lower on time, right? Like Jostam has 40 seconds, and that's kind of significant.
He's very, very fast here. Very, very fast, but definitely it doesn't change the fact that he is low on.
Oh, Queen E3, game over.
Oh, yeah. It took him a minute to find it, too. But Queen E3, it took him a second to find it, and whatever it is. And this is just a clean win here. And God is playing on, definitely tilted as he's letting the time run out. Tilted in that game, not the greatest. And Jospin takes down Gata in that game. What a game there.
No, he played really well, though, I have to say. I don't think, it's a lucky win. No, he played well, but Gata did have his chance to defend.
Yeah, absolutely. As we move on, in fact, we're going to move over to this game. Vukar in wonderful time. Oh, wow. Walk in, mate on the board.
Wow.
Hey, how you doing? Bang, gets hit in the face. Let's not talk about hitting people in the face here. So Tiger and
we're not that kind of show, James.
Yeah, this is not that kind of show here. So we're not going to talk about hitting anything or anyone in the face here. So let's just move on here. And let's go to
Rouser variation. Yes, let's watch this one.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, let's watch Gata take on Jospin. And I'm pretty sure can we rewind a little bit? This was a
I'm a fan of this too. From the
this was a Rouser, I think, right? Yes, yeah, there we go. My opening.
Queen D2, okay. I like playing the F4 version. F3, Queen takes, Bishop E7, H4. Nice. And you like this from white or black side?
I mean, I played the Rouser as black, pretty much my whole life since childhood. So, wow. I mean, yeah, I feel pretty comfortable with these positions as black.
That's amazing. Nice. That's very cool. I've never actually played the Rouser. I played Accelerated Dragon, and Night Orf, which is not my favorites, but here is it's Sveshnikov too. This is pretty cool though to see. I am a fan of whites obviously having this, but black always has this pressure, obviously, which of course, from being on the Rouser side here and being able to use the bishop too.
Yeah, they're both playing pretty fast, and it's like hard to know exactly what's going on here. For example, can black play E5 at some point is actually a very reasonable move.
That's a very strong move after punting.
Yeah.
Using the dark square by diagonal here.
Okay, he's also doing something reasonable. I mean, he basically forced a queen trade. I don't think Gata's going to be too happy, and Gata needs to win.
Oh, yeah, he does. The draw is no good. Bishop E3, saying, I just got to go for it. My queen has no squares.
Yeah.
Go for it there. And usually in these lines, I find, and what I've seen in the current theory, is you have to go for this quickly. As this is now, I mean, this is just equal. And maybe even, black's just fine. The knight over here is strange, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like that E5 move breaking things up a little bit earlier. At least, I mean, it seemed interesting. Now he cannot do it. So white, I think, is stabilizing. He still has his space advantage. I wouldn't say white has no chances to win this. I feel like in a way, actually, definitely it's harder for black to play than for white. Like white has the space and black is the one who needs to find counterplay.
I actually like this move, correct counterplay. I did like this move from Jocelyn here. Actually saying, hey, you need counterplay. I'm going to eliminate it with pieces that you might use. So he played Bishop B5 and now G6.
F6. Yeah, look at that space.
Scary. I mean, that is real, huh?
Yeah, that space is for the long run.
Night, right? Have a good night. You about to have a bad night. You're out of nights, right? This is not a good night for you here. Literally.
I really hope Gata can pull this off. You know, we get another game between these two good players.
And we'll go into actually that'll be game 3. So that would be a draw actually. So they'll go into a bullet, which is gotta probably doesn't want to go there because his bullet game is not the strongest, obviously, because he gets in time trouble all the time. Jocelyn plays a lot more bullet, so Jocelyn is the favorite there, but
so he let the knight f4, but I guess it's not that big of a deal, is the point. You know,
5 now.
Yeah, I don't know about that knight being an f3. What is it doing there? Just protecting g5? Is that the point?
Pawn takes. I mean,
it's funny because black has this annoying space on the queen side too.
Yeah, it's space everywhere. Space over here. White has space over here, but you can't really use it. Maybe we could put pressure.
Yeah, white is like, if white can get the king in the game, that would be pretty awesome.
H1.
Should black go king f8, king e8, and
oh yeah, why not? Well, 95 though, but I mean it's gonna be a while.
Knight f4 and rook h2. So the problem is he can't really move the knight. c3.
Wow, he played b3 here.
c3 there is a3. So maybe he's gonna go a3 himself. No, but yeah, then there's going to be rook b3 coming in. The thing is, white doesn't want to trade a pair of rooks. That would be really a bad thing because then you lose your chances to attack on the h file. So this is a very important moment for Gata, and he's just running out of time to.
Let's say, look at that time, Irina. Like that time that's rough. That's 20 seconds, and he don't play bullet. This is rough. You got to think. You got to move, Gata. You got to move, bro. You got to move. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, he's lost his initiative for sure. And the time situation.
Wow, look at the eval bar jump there. A knight d2.
Yeah, because he blundered this knight d2. Nice move by Gata.
Uh-oh.
That pawn.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, he's making progress.
There it is. We're making some progress here.
Gotta move the knight. Oh,
he dropped the rook. Oh my God.
Oh yay! No. But it's only 14 seconds.
Oh.
Is his opponent gonna resign? I don't know. Rook c1. Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
b5. Rook c1. Just play rook c1. Get rid of the knight. Nope. Okay, Gata's gonna mate. He is gonna mate, right?
I mean, all of this right here. Come on, Gata. 6 seconds. Oh man, I'm scared for him. I'm scared.
Oh man.
Oh no, this too many pieces. You can't. This can't happen. Right?
He did it.
Too many pieces. 3.5 on the clock. They're going to a tie break, guys.
All right. Nice job. Nice job, Gata.
Gata with the win at the
pulling it out.
Speaking of buzzer, look at this. Another time scramble. This is a must win for Vukar. Not looking like it's going to be. White's completely winning.
Yeah, they got the queen endgame again. Yeah, but
very strange. I feel like I'm looking at the same game. Yeah.
Right.
I was like, did they play another game? It's the same game?
And white has it past a pawn again.
Again. Like, what is this, bro? They must have played the same line. Just check and push.
Oh, let's go to Gata's game. They just started.
Perfect. It's here. All right, so.
Okay, Gata got white. Now, is the color assigned randomly, James?
That's a great question. I actually don't know how they do colors there. That's not one thing I actually do know. We will get word momentarily on that.
And they're playing 1-1. So, yeah, Gata will not necessarily lose on time.
He playing fast though, and I mean he playing some good stuff. I like that little c5, rook d1, but then after you think a little bit, I really don't like it as much.
Yeah, because he doesn't get that pawn back so easily, right? The pawn is going to go to c4.
Yeah, like it looked great. I mean, that was great, but like, now what? Ugh, queen a4. Ugh. I mean, I know you like in games.
Yeah. Well, what happens if it's a draw?
Oh, they play again.
Okay, so I think white Gata will, start playing for a draw, like knight c5 at some point, and okay, knight f4, king f1.
Just take off c4. Take, check, king h2, bishop d6, g3. Whoa. This is strange.
It's a little annoying, that black has those two bishops.
Yeah, two bishops, the two opposites. What Hikaru calls them. Look at these knights though. These knights versus these bishops. Okay.
Rook e4 and knight c3. There's a repetition.
Yeah, there is a repetition.
Black doesn't want it.
I don't want none of that, said Jocelyn.
Yeah.
No repeating nothing. But he should have repeated. Shoot, these knights about to go crazy. Okay, maybe not. That was a nice.
I mean, I still like black. I do, but looks like white is sort of stabilizing things.
Whoa. Talk about activity. G5? No.
Knight D5. Yeah, finally the knight gets in.
G8. That's a passive move.
Yeah, then you lose the pawn on C5. White is fine. Yeah, it's going to be a draw.
And they're going to play another one, Jocelyn getting white. Most likely. Unless he gets to a time scramble like it was last time and somebody hang a whole rook. That 4 is coming. He plays it himself.
I mean, can't really win though. Wow. He wants to try to win this position?
You know, I think he does. Interesting, right? And with 20 seconds and 1 second increment here too.
Yeah, he wants to trade. I mean, black can obviously trade if he wants, but
H5, gotta says I'm going for it. I don't care about none of that, and he's winning.
It's a checkmate. It's checkmate.
He's made it. Oh my goodness! If bishop takes, rook takes, Gato with the clean win. Gato said, "Let's go, Flex." Oh my goodness! He somehow swindled him in the time trouble. As you see, there's like 20 seconds.
That pawn. That H pawn was so sneaky.
Yeah, that H pawn. He played H5 and caught him with a little move, shake and bake, and he drops.
All right.
Yikes! Beautiful, beautiful play, pushing on like that.
Yeah, no, I was already thinking the game was over.
Oh yeah, it's definitely looking like that, and especially in bullet. I mean, with the 1 second increment, it definitely looked over. With the 1 second increment too, but he played that H4, H5, and it changed everything. It changed the whole trajectory of the game.
He can take an F4. Yeah, that's the simplest way to win.
Clean. Let's move the king overnight. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, this is pretty easy for him now.
Trivial. Yikes, and Jospam is out. I don't remember Gata making it this far. I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe it might be because of you here,
That's right. He wants to impress his old friend from Brooklyn.
That's exactly right. I think that's exactly what's going on. But of course, we're gonna see more Gata and everybody else too after this short break, guys. So don't go anywhere. right, guys, we are back. Irina, what's on the screen there? Who we got?
Well, we have the right now we have the position that Gata beat Jaspim in. They had a really exciting game, and now Gata has moved on to play Min Lee, who has had a really exciting match against Vugar Rasulov. Hikaru is taking on M Terrible. Can you tell us who is M Terrible, James?
In fact, MI Terrible is that's Renato Terry. Renato Terry is very, very strong. He's actually a force to be reckoned with through here, but in fact, I don't think he's beat. I think he's beaten Hikaru once or twice that I remember, but it's not many times. So to say the least, Hikaru is a heavy favorite there. Heavy favorite. Also,
and where is he from?
He's from Peru, like Jospin is actually. So they're actually like best buds in a way. Like they're very cool with Peru and stuff like that. So it's good to know. Also with Kamsky and Min Lei, that's going to be pretty cool to see because they both are London system players. So that's going to be amazing to see. Both of them love to play the London.
Oh yeah, the Battle of the London.
Who has the better London? I have the better London. No, I have the better.
So do you think I hope we're going to see this, the final of two American players, Hikaru and Gata, two of the best American players of like the last couple of decades. I mean, Gata's been around even longer, right? I mean, he basically shot to fame in the early 1990s, and it's cool to see him still playing, and just to see the best players that have been around for like 30 years still show their best. Yeah,
it shows you that chess is it's not like a physical sport, right? I mean, you do have physical pieces, but also with the mind, right? How far you can go and how long you can still be an athlete in a way and play and compete and be a competitor at almost any age.
Yeah, like we have Anand, right, who is like over 50, and I mean he's still in the top 20 players in the world.
Yeah, right, play around if you want to, as he says. Right. Okay. So we have first match actually. This is because this is a quarter or semis here. We will have semis. We will have one match at a time. So this first match is Hikaru and Renato. Where this looks strange, huh?
This looks strange. Hikaru played some of his offbeat stuff. Obviously, I would guess. I don't know what this was. This looks like it could have been a Reti, yeah, or it could have been like 1B3. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
But something has gone quite wrong as White's king is like running around the board. Yeah. And Black has all that pressure on the F file, and the knight can come to B5 at some point. And
it's like the strange. I mean, look at this. This is so weird. Open C file. Can't put the rook there right now, but there is a lot of questions to be answered here. Like, what actually happened here, guys?
Yeah, this is amazing. Like how Hikaru got such a bad position. Well, he's very resourceful.
Wait, hold on.
Took the knight, I think.
He's
Bishop E6. He has a trick.
Oh, it scared me. I'm like, wait, what happened? What did I miss? Bishop E6, right? Even if rook takes Bishop E6 steals. That's beautiful with rook H1 ideas. Gross. Wow. Rook takes C7, Bishop E6. Okay, pin and win. I like it.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hikaru was very resourceful with that trick because basically he traded off Black's good knight, left him with a poor bishop, trading off one of the rooks as well. I mean, Hikaru was like taking over.
That was just, it made Queen A2. Oh man, that's a long range move, but it hits D3. So D3 is hanging, so maybe just take it because the eval bar is saying that now we're up a piece. So we're trying to figure out what that is. It wasn't Bishop B3. But
I kind of like Queen A2, what you were saying. Queen A2, Rook D3, King E2.
King E2, yeah, maybe.
We figured something out there. That looked good for White.
It looked like something. Queen D7 hitting D3 now, but not really hitting D3. I didn't get the exchange back yet.
Yeah, like Rook G1. Can you go there? Can you finally activate something?
I definitely love Rook G1, Knight G5 there too. Rook G1.
Black will probably play King F8. Yeah.
There it is. On demand. King F8.
I feel like, yeah, of course, Hikaru did not make the most of this. He still has a very nice position.
My goodness. I mean, he's up 30 seconds. This is the problem when you play Hikaru is like, not only that you have to play accurate, he's finding all these accurate moves, but he's also obliterating you on the clock. You might be hanging with him toe to toe, and you look up and you're down 30 seconds. on the clock, right? And you have to play accurately. This is where he thrives at.
Yeah, rook f7 is coming. White is going to start taking over. Rook f7. Now he just has to be a little careful about queen d4 check. How is he going to respond?
I was just thinking that same thing. If you let the check happen, is it just king c2, tuck and roll? Well, he didn't
Yeah.
at all.
Wow, rook d7 was a nice defensive move.
What a move. Like, oh my goodness, Renato that's the reason why he 2909. You don't just get there.
Yeah, queen a8, bishop d8, I guess.
I mean, that boy found a move there. Look at him hanging
Yeah.
with Hikaru all the way to the wire.
He's
That's
trying.
king
Queen d7, he has to. Where can he go, actually? Because knight e6 just wins.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
He hung. But the thing is with Hikaru is that he put so much pressure, endless pressure. So Hikaru got the win, but his opponents played a great game.
Yeah, Renato played awesome there. And then now Renato plays with white. I mean, what a game there. Hikaru it's just crazy. He's just a beast. E4, E5. Let's see what we have. C3. Wow.
The Ponziani, right?
Against Hikaru. Yep.
Okay. Early queen development. I mean, that's
I'm about to learn this. I have no idea what's going on right now. Never played this from the white side. F6. Okay, yeah, it's about to get strange, y'all. It's about to get real strange. So you're telling me pawn takes bishop c4, where he gonna check me? Whoa. Whoa. King d1. I'm a fan because I'm threatening bishop f7 and rook d1. Rook d1. You see that?
After pawn takes d5, you're saying?
Pawn takes, queen takes, bishop c4, queen e4, king d1.
Oh, king d1. Wow.
And then I'm threatening bishop f7, and also I'm just gonna play rook e1 and just keep pressuring you.
Knight e7, bishop e6, yeah, queen d7. Yeah, he's going queen side. And he's going to be going g5, and he's going to be trying to get that attack.
What?
He might be going, yeah.
There it is.
Okay.
So it's more of like a reverse Philidor now.
A6 makes sense. Okay. Black, I still like black.
But you like black. Yeah, you like black here.
Yeah, I like black. I like,
especially after the d4 break. And
white's a bit passive.
Yeah. Philidor in reverse here. Now we have the d4 square, castle queen side.
Yeah, he has to figure out what the knight on g6 is doing.
It's kind of annoying. d4 though. It's not on g6, not the greatest. Oh, knight c5. Yeah, I figured that'd be annoying, but then, well, now we take. And that's so bad. Wow, Engine thinks otherwise. You know, it's not so bad. Right? Engine's like, no. This
I guess the problem is that white doesn't know where to put the king. It's very hard for white to actually castle.
Yeah.
Black can put the king on f7. There you go. See, that's the difference between the two sides.
Beautiful king move. King f7. Tuck and roll here. And I guess you have to figure out what to do with this rook. Wow, interesting. What on earth is he planning?
He's trying to make that knight better. So he wants to go bishop f7, knight e6, and get a knight there.
Wow.
Wow. White's got to act quickly.
He should have played.
Yeah, that's interesting what he did.
He moves. Well, this is hanging. Oh, he got some pressure on him. He's making him think, honestly. How do you deal with this? This is a pawn connected to this, which is connected. Like, all of this is an issue. What a move. Best defense is offense.
Yeah, queen b7, knight e2. So now you probably need to like trade queens. And then black is better. Yeah, knight d4, he found it the only move.
Right, only move. Oh, wow. That's the only move. Hikaru. Of course he found it.
Yep.
He always finds it. Queen takes, rook takes, and I'm just better.
Yep. That knight on d4 is strong.
You can't, I mean, certain openings, you just, it's hard to play right against that, man. Hard to play against stuff like that, but okay.
Bishop takes. I think he'll be taking that, dude. And then, okay, he will take it later. He's going to take soon and play knight e5.
Play knight e5.
Yeah.
C6 defending. Look at the activity.
Yeah, so the knight has reached the outpost. So he has managed to improve that terrible knight.
It was already on FA, guys. Remember that? It was on
yeah.
FA.
Nice job here by Hikaru. So pawns are even, but at some point, I don't know. I think we might take on g3. get the open file. How about like king d8, king c8? Look at that. Did I just find the plan? I think
That's
so.
a queenside. You did.
Yeah, defend the pawn on b7 so your rook can infiltrate.
And there it is. Look at that. King d8 and king c8. Look at that, Irina. We're just playing a little simple castle queenside. He heard you. And then play rook c7.
The principle, guys, is that you always want to use the king to protect weaknesses. He's great at doing that.
He's very good at that. In fact, he's very good at a lot of things in chess. But definitely, here with these weaknesses here, as you see, he found the weaknesses. His king was super weak. He strengthened it. Strengthening and improving your position is a constant thing that you want to ask and try to figure out and do. Very nice.
So now, okay, c5.
b2 or b5. b5 might be bishop d7. No, bishop d7 is a connection break. So that's nice. Attacking the bishop, saying, where do you go? Bishop c8, maybe.
Yeah, white's got some initiative. That's for sure. Okay, finally that rook infiltration has happened.
How are we getting in here? Oh, yeah, he's going to take king e1 check. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Bishop c8. Is there rook f6 or not? Is there something wrong with rook f6?
Oh, what happened there? Oh, they're very long time. 20 seconds for both. I mean, just about.
Okay.
This is intense. Man, this game intense. There's so much going on. It feels like there's a blunder around the corner.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
wow. Hikaru's opponent is making progress.
He's strong, 80. I'm telling you, Fernando is no joke, bro. Oh my goodness, he's making it scary. He's losing.
Oh wow, is he just promoting E7?
Look at that. And you do so well, right? You think you're doing so good.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait.
Somehow it's a draw.
Hikaru is now saving himself.
He saved it. Look, that was bad. That was real bad. Somehow it was lost. Woo!
Are they gonna? Oh, this is the part where they keep playing. Oh
yeah,
no.
This is the part I tell you. This is the scariest part. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a draw. It's supposed to be, right? But a lot of times it's not.
I think they did the right thing. I like to see this much more.
Yeah.
You know, some sort of a sportsmanship, you know?
Sportsmanship. Yeah, that was good sportsmanship there. Yeah. Oh, man, because it was going to get ugly. And here we are in the last game.
Hikaru has 1.5. They have to play one more game. Okay.
Yeah, this potentially is the last game. If they draw this, then they will go into, again, a bullet 1+1. But Hikaru has no intentions trying to close this boy out, actually. I mean, so if Renato wins, sorry. If they draw,
exactly.
Hikaru wins. Yeah,
that's right.
Renato has to win. Razzo, 86. Thanks for the 9 months.
So Hikaru's opponent has played kind of one of these, we call this the hippo, right? These openings with a double fianchetto, no real space. Although now Black is fighting back for space, and it's starting to even look a little like a kind of Sicilian. Yeah, B takes, and I guess will H5 happen at some point, or E5? He has to go for one of these breaks.
Right, and it has to be always the right timely break, as we know. Especially Black, Hikaru is a fan of this actually setup with the black pieces too, playing the moderns and the hippos and etc. because of the provocative nature of it. And when you push at the wrong moment, of course, stuff comes with like G5 and F5 and everything 5, right? So you have to be very careful. But G5 here, and
knight takes G5 is a problem.
Right.
You know,
Oh,
there's a little tactic on the knight.
H5, G5, spink. Queen takes G4.
Okay.
That's gotta be wrong.
Yeah.
Right? This has gotta be a wrong move.
We're gonna take on G6.
And don't even think about the next move. Right? First move, you have to take here on G6. We played that too.
Nice move, knight C4, right. And attacking the knight. That's even better.
F4, automatic. Don't even think about it. He takes first.
Okay.
F4.
Yeah, he's gonna go F4.
Oh man, it's a crush. This is like a squeeze. Knight goes where?
Yeah.
Probably F7 to hold D6. He went D7, but okay. Knight C4, Queen C7, right? Queen G4 hits both pawns. Maybe not. Just one. But F5, I mean, wow. You can
Black
just feel
has
the
too
attack.
many pawn weaknesses. Yeah.
Oh man, it's coming. Knight F8 grows. This is gross. Your knight on F8. Come on, F5 got to be winning.
F5, I don't know. Is he gonna get? There's knight H5, which can be looked at as well.
Knight H5.
Possibility.
It is, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Knight H5 in the position. F5.
He played the positional A5.
You can take this, right?
You can take it. I think so.
You can even take with the rook. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's gross. Get this off the screen. This is a family channel. Knight takes. Yikes. I mean, you can't even respond to that. This is terrible. Rook takes. Even queen takes. Rook h7. Okay.
All right. Taking on. Yeah, bishop a4. They have bishop c6, I guess. Yeah, queen h5, king d8, and
we got to deal with this stupid bishop, right? It's still hanging. Well, I guess we do use the tempo, maybe. But what can we do with it? In f5? I don't know. Where's the kill shot? Engine says anything. It's plus 7.4. Bishop a4 played. And
yeah.
Follow up.
It doesn't, it's funny because from a human point of view, doesn't queen h3 is going to happen at some point.
That's nice. Look at queen h3, the little just weirdness.
f3.
Weirdness of the queen h3. That was nice. King d1? There it is. I'm about to say, where is rook going? Where's the rook going? King d1. Rook, oh man, he had to take. Rook takes, and now we're in this position. But honestly, weirdly enough, I am actually impressed on. I mean, he got away. Like black definitely got away. Yes, white's winning, but I mean, shoot, the worst is over.
Yeah.
Done exchange. The worst is over, but
down exchange and a pawn. Yeah. So.
It's like
still a bit of a problem.
Still bad, bro. I mean,
and look at that knight b6 move that Hikaru has, set up for himself a long time ago.
It's really a bad game.
Came in handy.
Yeah, you can't play this against Hikaru, man. Just can't. You got squash there. F6. It's the only way to keep the pawn.
Yeah,
defense is offense. Maybe we go queen g4 or queen somewhere. Yeah,
queen d1. Wow.
I forgot this rook was over here. Because it hasn't moved, so I literally forgot he had a rook on a1.
Yeah, queen d1 was a little unexpected. Maybe rook a4, there's c4. So black wants to go c4. That's the main idea, I think.
Lock the rook out too as well. So we need to move the king up.
Yeah, queen d1 was very strange, I would say. But okay, that f5 pawn cannot be taken yet.
And there is c4. Rook e1, I like. Queen d. What a defense. Tenacious. Wow, look at the eval bar go down like that.
Yeah, he's still alive.
I mean,
he's got his outposts.
Jeez, the worst is over for real.
Can you go king b5? I thought he could maybe go king b5, but
okay,
maybe he was getting mated there after knight. Yeah, I don't know. King b5 was interesting, but yeah, trading rooks is a good idea from Hikaru.
Definitely check with a move.
Yeah, okay, now he's gonna win.
Okay, now you got that extra pawn. Yeah, that's to do it, boys. And Hikaru is going on. Right, he's going on, right? But we also have another match. Actually, it's going to start literally and very quickly. What's the other match? The other match is
it's Gata versus
Gata and Malay. Right, that's all London system. London system back and forth. Let's see what happens. Hope you're ready for that. So chat.
What someone says exclam SO I crush 83. What does that mean?
Yeah, you that's okay. You don't be streaming enough. Yeah, you need just keep streaming. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna welcome you. It's gonna be nice, Irina. It's a shout out. That's what they just did. They just shouted out your channel, so you see your channel there. So you're gonna be getting some follows on your dashboard.
So we got someone saying Canty Crush would be a cool name for an opening. So like the Rick Rouser, the Canty Crush.
Canty Crush, nice. Yeah, we got.
It sounds like Candy Crush.
Candy
I get
Crush.
it. I see what you're saying, Eternal Warrior.
Fire, Eternal Warrior. Fire. Amen. Give me a call, big fella. Give me a call. Okay, game's up. Game's up. And here we go. What do we got? A London system.
All right, let's see what Gata plays against his favorite opening.
I mean, I'm very curious, actually, right? Because he plays it. So wow, C4. C4.
We take on C4, play C6, and let them play C5. Because somewhere white will play C5, I think, in these positions. He stopped it. Okay.
Yeah, more of, I guess he's going the more solid route, but maybe you could take steal and do the same thing, or he just goes C5.
Yeah, the question is, he can't bring out his knight to D7.
Wow, okay. He captured on G3. I'm baffled by this. I'm really baffled by this myself, because he just gave the file to him. Now, I mean, of course, I mean, it's just G4, right? G5. I mean, maybe not right now, but
he's all right. Yeah, now black is fine. That's why white figured he couldn't really get much of an attack, and so black is very solid.
Interesting here. And now, obviously, I mean, black's is super fine. I mean, obviously, especially with the double pawns too. And in the London system, you're the one usually with the better structure. So to have the worst structure in the London system, I mean, the in-game is probably to avoid for white, in fact.
Yeah, black has navigated very well the opening part. And now, interesting, he might be like trying to get white into an isolated pawn position.
And there we go, ISO pawn. Better be very careful. Minlay has to be very careful on his decisions from this point forward. He needs to actually try to increase or get D5 to work to get rid of the weak pawn.
The reason he went for this is because there's bishop A2 and like D5 ideas. Like he doesn't really have trouble controlling the D5 square, and black cannot put the second knight there. So the knight on D7 is the problem, right? Like it cannot go to B6. So I agree that actually this is not a bad version of the IQP for white.
Now he plays rook E1 and maybe shifting the rook over to D1. Now, this is not necessary, but it can.
Some initiative even for white. Yeah, I mean, even like D5 here is a possibility.
Absolutely, I do agree there with the initiative part, the time and activity. I love it. There is the rook over after rook over, and now maybe again, as you mentioned, the D5 move. I'm definitely a fan of. D5 looks great.
It's gonna happen. I just wonder if he like needs to go bishop A2 first. Oh, his move is really interesting.
G5. Let's go G5 and we live.
Wow, rook E3 is coming.
Here we go. Oh, I'm not even thinking about the next move. I don't even think about it.
Yeah.
Rook E3, D3, something getting over here to the file with us.
Knight BD5, I guess. But then he's gonna take and play rook H3. I mean, he's close to mating, right?
He's very close. Now, the queen D, I didn't see. I thought he could get away with this for some reason, but maybe he couldn't have.
Rook, yeah, what is he counting on here? Actually, I want to 98.
Really? I mean, if this works, but like, wow.
This is scary.
This is very scary stuff. Yeah, I'm on your head right now. Like I'm on you. We can't trade. I mean, we can't even, but then he got rook C1.
Yeah, he's holding on. Ooh. I mean, it's kind of incredible because like white's initiative looks so strong, but you cannot say that black is completely lost because a knight on E8 is actually a good defender.
Wow. What a game here.
And you see how he's putting in the time because it's not that simple now for white to figure this out.
Oh, look at this already. If this worked, 94, rook C1, queen H7 check first.
You want to get that mate. That's really
right. Queen H7 check first if rook C1, guys. But because you have knight F6, but it doesn't. What happened? What did he do? He blundered something so hard. What was that? Let's go back.
Yeah, what was the blunder?
What did he blunder?
Like a knight F6 somewhere, maybe knight E F6.
Knight F.
And then knight F4.
Yeah, maybe
he might.
Something like that. I don't know what that is. Let me turn the engine on real quick.
Knight F4 and like rook C5. Yeah, knight F4 and rook C5.
Knight F4, rook C1.
Wait,
F4, rook.
No.
Knight F4, queen.
Maybe knight F6. No, knight. Look at this one. Knight DF6. Knight DF6.
Knight DF6. Oh,
and then rook 8 takes C5, and he wins.
Oh, and he's hitting. Oh, and D1. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's a nice move.
That's a hard tactic to see, and that's such a short time as well. That's a lot. That's fast.
But black is like, what's going on? How's he doing now?
I don't know. I mean, I would say draw at best play here, but definitely white. We know it's scary.
Ooh.
We know it's scary because it's past 8.
He's got like he's only down a pawn. He's actually up a little on the clock. I guess it's not too bad for Gata, but yeah, hopefully. I mean, can he win that pawn back? Would be nice.
It looks like he can't. Wait, he played D5. Saying go ahead, capture. So you can
there's knight A4. It's going to be a draw.
Oh, he didn't take it.
Interesting. Black is playing for a win. White wants to make a draw. All right. No, he doesn't. Wow.
If knight takes, queen check, and then pawn takes.
So much fighting spirit. Queen E1. Queen e4. No.
Oh.
Oh, black.
Whoa, huh? Who
Queen
is going
c3.
to win? Is it going to be a draw? I mean,
Yeah.
This is some fighting.
They don't
chess,
have
even
much
in-
time. Oh,
even
Gata doesn't have
crazies.
much time. Maybe he should have taken that draw.
Look how they fighting.
Oh,
when they go to
no.
draw.
Someone is going to flag, and it's not going to be white because that's a big difference. Ooh, black is better, but it doesn't matter. Oh, wow.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that's
That
sad.
hurts.
That's
That hurts.
sad.
You know, Gata is definitely saying some very adult language right now because he hates to be flagged at his channel. And I know every time he gets flagged, you don't want to be around when you flag Gata. I'm just saying, you don't want to be around.
Have you watched his channel, James?
I have.
So you know that's how he reacts.
Oh, he raging right now.
Wow.
He's raging, and then he has to play again. So cool. He's like, all right, calm down. Let me get through it. Scandinavian. Wow, disrespect. I mean, just this disrespect here is real, Irina. The disrespect. I feel disrespected. If I'm Gata right now, I'm disrespected. You hit me with the Scandi right now.
Well, he's given Gata a chance. Yeah. So if Gata wins, they're going to be tied. So basically, Gata needs to win this game. Interesting. He's playing with a pawn on d3.
Right.
That's a bit unusual for that pawn to be there.
I think this whole setup he playing is unusual. I'm like, is he playing a London backwards? He liked the London so much that no matter what he does, he has to play a London, right? Like you can see, this is like a backwards London system, but with the knights and the bishop, because it's usually the other way, right? But here, I mean, this is not your regular Scandi, to say the least.
He might
Not a
play knight
Scandi I've ever
f4 or knight d4. I thought he might take both bishops, but so how big is White's advantage here, really? I mean, White doesn't have much of a center
at all. I would say this is why, I mean, you play the mainline Scandi, or the ways to just give you more aggressive initiative here. But I do like Gata's play. I mean, very strong, one of the best. I mean, very solid in-game players, super strong here. But this Scandi here, I mean, I just expected more from White. Thought White would get more out of this opening from a Scandinavian, but this is where we are.
Okay, well, White's got the dark squared bishop. That's his main trump.
Oh man, bishop c4, d3 is theory. Knight just sort of does it. Yeah, but I think the 92 thing is. I mean, this is the position we get in right here.
Yeah, knight d5 was not really liked by the computer. I wonder why. I mean, shouldn't he be going like b4 at some point?
Yeah, b4, b5, definitely. It looks like it's about to be played actually.
Okay, so he's
follow up here.
Playing a very like controlled game. And black wants to go d5, bishop b3, I think.
B3, A4, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a pawn. Ooh.
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Did I drop a pawn? 3-6.
Yeah, that just dropped a pawn. He blundered that.
Oh snap!
Oh no!
Oh.
No! Gata is not happy now. That was actually a really important pawn. That wasn't just a pawn.
Right, because the knight gets into e4. I mean, the e4 square itself. I mean, you don't even have any central control anymore besides just having the bishops, which is equal to a bit. The bishop pair is equal to a pawn. So, okay, cool. I feel good about that at least. But I mean, I would rather you have this a pawn on a5 than taking that d pawn, because that central pawn means a lot more.
What? Wait, what?
Wait, what happened?
Was there rook e4 and c4?
Rook takes in c4.
Oh God, he missed that. It wasn't that hard, Gata. Come on.
It really wasn't though. But I mean, we do have the eval bar too. So
yeah.
As soon as you see that eval bar, you're like, wait, what happened? Yeah, well, Rook takes.
Is it second chance? Wait, does he have a second chance to do that tactic? No.
G6? No.
No.
Bishop? No. He goes knight c3. I mean c4.
Yeah.
Nice. B3.
B3, yeah.
B5. Yeah, they're like B3. Bishop B5. Bishop c2. Oh, okay, stopping the knight from going back here, but he still can go there. Very solid structure.
No, rook a2 and b4 maybe, bishop c5. The thing is, black will sack an exchange at some point. And if you try b4, bishop c5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sack that boy, and that's compensation with the extra pawn. Compensation and some.
Yeah, black's pieces are on two good positions here, unfortunately. And black can afford that draw, right? But if they make a draw, they're still playing another game. So it's not over yet.
Oh, yeah, they would play another game. Oh, black's winning? What happened?
Oh, bishop
Oh, he
d4,
just
rook
dropped the piece.
d4.
No, he did, but he just takes. So how is he losing? Why is this so bad?
Because he
Oh my
lost
goodness.
the bishop. Yeah, he lost the
It's
bishop.
so bad. -6 right now, Irina. I'm not even done a piece. Like -6, you tripping. Now it's -3.
Wait,
Unbelievable.
okay, he got himself a little pawn on e6. That's rook f8 probably. Okay, rook
Oh, chess is amazing, huh? Bishop takes. Oh, he back in the game for reals. Black to move. F5 would have moved. If bishop takes, rook takes. Okay, he's about to hit me here.
Yeah, God does need to he really needs to stay in this game.
He's trying to. Time too as well. Time is level here.
Hard.
This is good time. Good time. Rook e7.
Pawn takes g4 is like such an annoying threat.
So he sidesteps, gets out the way. Bishop takes g4. Rook f2. Give me the pawn. Ooh,
Yeah.
Look at the rooks. Oh, I'm on the 7th with the homies. It's a problem. It's a problem. I got the bishop. Wait a second. He just gave it, relinquished the 7th rank.
Okay.
Interesting. And give it some playback. Oh, definitely some errors by men. That's fine.
Yeah, he's got the
Here, here.
5 seconds on the clock.
Can't go there. Rook b2 first. Bishop takes. Rook takes.
Mhm.
Taking the draw.
Rook h6 maybe.
H6 played. Turning h4.
I think White's gonna get that draw. Yeah.
I think so too. How is it?
although-
Like y'all playing human here. -3. What?
Yeah, this is still not that good for White.
That don't make no sense.
Oh, it takes him rook b6. Oh,
Oh man.
he can draw this. Yes, I think. Yeah, he should draw it pretty easily. Huh. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
His king's
Still
cut
a-
off, though.
Still a draw. It's still a draw. He's not cut off by enough. This is a
he's
draw.
not cut off by enough.
Front rank defense.
Yeah,
Whoa,
there it
so
is.
but Gata, the problem is Gata has no time again.
He's gonna
It's a
flag him.
theoretical draw, but
He's
you
gonna
know.
flag him. Yeah, I bet you he's gonna flag him. Oh, that hurts. That
Oh.
hurts. Both games by flag. Both games, because you're gonna move the rook around. You can do 1,000 moves here, and then at the right moment, push the pawn, right? Or at least check
Yeah.
him, maybe get the rook around, try to block a few checks. Right, he's gonna move the rook around. He just flags. Both games by flag. Don't go to Gata's channel right now. I'm just saying, don't go over there. He don't want none of that energy from nobody, to say the least. But what we do want is actually this final that's gonna come up very soon, guys. So we're gonna take a short break and come back with the final of Arena Kings Week 8. And we're back with the final. Here we are. All right, Irina Crest, we got 2 players left. Who are they?
We got Hikaru Nakamura, not surprisingly, is in the final. And we got the young player Min Lee, who has just defeated Gata Kamsky both games on time in the last seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. And in fact, that's not going to work over here. I'm going to tell you something right now. Okay, that's just not going to work over here. And he's playing the Scandinavian. Min Lee has lost his mind. I think we need to call him, maybe get some people on the phone, maybe his manager. I know he's, he lives with his family, right? Maybe we need to get somebody to consult him here, as playing the Scandinavian against Hikaru is probably not advised. But we're about to see right now.
Yeah, so how does White play? White tries to play for D5 in these.
Look at this. You see that already?
As I was saying,
I mean, come on now. You don't do this, right? It's like poking a bear. He's not going to eat me. He's friendly. He's friendly. Let's go take a picture, right? And then you get eaten alive.
Yeah, that's quite sad. How many moves has that been? It's been like 10
I don't even know. I mean, this is like, let me see. 14.
Okay, let's see how we're gonna attack James. Okay,
it says we're up a piece and we're not up a piece, Irina. We're up a piece and we're not up a piece. 94.
Yeah, beautiful centralization there.
This is a lesson, Team Scandy in the chat. BSJ, I want you, if you need somebody to talk to, bro, they got hotlines for that stuff, right? Because this is your Team Scandy right here, big fella. This is your Team Scandy. How you feel? How you feel right now?
I mean, I can see that queen coming to F3 potentially, the knight coming to B5. I mean, yeah, he's like in survival mode, like knight F5 and just queen. Oh, I was gonna say queen F3, but he took the other way.
Yeah, he took the
cool.
the other way.
How do we win this? I mean, bishop D4 is a nice move.
Great. He went with knight G7 was definitely. I was very far away from that move. I'm not gonna lie. I was not looking at that at all. Just
Hikaru just taking the pawn, and he's saying, "Yeah, you don't really have any attack on the G file." And
he just snatched the pawn. So I'll take the pawn. I'll take the material. I'm up.
The knight on D7 can't even move, right? So now, how does he use that third rank to attack? Is he going to try that, or he just played Queen F4, King A8? So
maybe C3.
A rook C3. Okay,
I mean, just defend everything and then double the rooks. I'm just about to just win the game.
Yeah.
I'm up.
And he has a beautiful square in F5 for the queen, the E file.
I mean, this is great. This game's rook E6 just to do it, and then maybe queen here. Queen F3.
Yeah, that move D5 is very thematic.
D3. Come on, like it's just. I mean, come on, this is getting out of hand. Queen D3, Queen F3 threats every move. Every move I'm making a threat. Knight F8, rook takes F6, or rook E7.
Yeah. Okay. So that worked against Gata, but it didn't work against her.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I didn't want to say that. You said that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you said that, Bishop take, okay, queen takes F6, hitting the knight. And that was a great move, by the way. It was hitting the rook here. It was hitting the rook. So queen takes F6. Hitting the rook.
Maybe rook E3 or something. Just move the rook.
Knight and knight C5. Afterwards.
Yeah. What other more fancy things can he do? Well, he doesn't really need anything that fancy.
Rook C6. But that does give up the material.
Oh, he did go for something fancy. He's going for rook A7. Very nice, Hikaru. Yeah. I applaud your tactics.
Oh, queen F7. What a move. Rook E7.
Yeah, because knight E1, there's rook A7, right? It's the mate. It's rook A7, king A7, queen B6. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And he has, and look at that. Rook A7's here, queen B. Like this man, what is he doing? Hikaru, bro, chill.
Yeah, that was nice.
Chill,
that was stylish.
Bro, chill. Bro, chill. But I understand. I mean, look, I feel disrespected every time I see a Scandinavian on the board. I'm gonna feel the same. I'm gonna do the same thing, Hikaru. Shout out to you. Every time I see one, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, that was really nice the way he played that with that D5 move timed at the right time early on.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, last ditch effort here.
He's gonna take, I think, because there's no. I mean, he's gonna be up a piece. So.
And then we go King H1.
H1.
King H1 gives the least amount of checks. It looks like. And there it is. King H1. Actually, and we also had a rook G7 there.
Oh, whoa! Oh, he took. Didn't he have Rook A7.
Oh, he did. That was
Can you
strange.
show that? Can you show that?
Oh,
no,
wow.
too bad. It disappeared.
You're right.
I thought he
missed.
had that nice win that he had set up.
That's so funny. He set it up and did not take afterwards. He set up the mate and took the piece instead. There's one for Hikaru.
This is supposed to be kind of a little better for white, right? This actually, the way this opening has gone.
Absolutely. Oh, especially with the queen on c8. The queen is
Right,
totally fine.
The problem is if the queen goes to b6, white played that c5 move. That's the thing. So he, he felt like he needed to protect like that. Okay, I mean, it's solid enough for black, so maybe that's going to be enough for him.
Also, it's good to see what Hikaru does against a London system, guys. It's just to see what he does, right? It's just to see men playing in London here. But I mean, honestly, you are playing like you have to know the ideas. Like this is past. It feels like it. The queen's on the back rank, right? You have developed, but your bishop's not the greatest. I mean, his isn't either. He did take, and looks like b5 is going to be played. So he plays this like the real Slavs, right?
b5 and c5. I guess he will play next move after bishop e2.
Yeah.
c5, and actually seems reasonable. What is he thinking about? Like knight takes b5. I mean,
oh, definitely. Yeah, knight takes b5. I mean, I don't put it past him, right? After the Canty stuff, he just did there.
c4.
He's not going to do that. Yeah, c4.
Do we think he's going to play c4? Because c4 is interesting.
I think he's going to play queen d7.
d7? I mean, you're right. Yeah, it's a very solid move. But c4 is still interesting.
C4 is very interesting. I think he's knowing from seeing so many games, he likes to wait a lot. If he's going for it, he is going to go for it. But this obviously, of course, it is committal, but it's a great move because you have b4 too. Like you really rolling it down. c4 is nice, and rook c8 maybe too.
Yeah, it's not like a bad idea to take that space. Okay, like this is, you know, Hikaru doesn't have to take any risks, right? Like he can just use his time advantage, like very comfortable position. He's ahead in the match, so he really doesn't have to do anything crazy.
Absolutely nothing crazy. Beautiful here. Beautiful. Sometimes I think I get problematic that way. Like I'm like, I just got to find it. When sometimes you just have to take the pawn like you did in the last game, right? Which is a very good learning experience for many of us, actually.
Yeah. Knight d5. I mean, I guess white can equalize, but yeah, okay. Black doesn't have much either. White will come out with a queen.
Okay, so draw. I'm thinking draw.
Queen a2 at some point maybe, or queen c2 you don't want to do because of knight e4.
Yeah,
right. No, I would play on if I were black too. Like, I do feel like if anyone's going to be slightly better, it would probably be black.
As he goes for pieces a little bit more active. I got the extra pass pawn down here. But I mean, trying to make it work, right? We're just going to grind it out. And that's what Hikaru's really good at, is grinding these times. Look at this, right?
He's going for the draw. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. I see one of the tactics. What on earth?
He's evil. He's evil. You know, just as I said, he's going for the draw. You know?
Tactics win games. Why he doing
like
that?
Look at him bobbing.
Himself, bobbing around, doing the little Hikaru bop. You know what I mean? Let me look at him. Let me sit back, breathe. You know what I mean? I didn't have to do this today.
Yeah, that was very beastly.
That was gross. Queen takes c3. That's for me. He's gonna take on c3. He's gonna play knight e2. And what do you do? Minlay is sitting and just twirling his hair as he usually does, and just saying, "Bro, this hurts. It hurts," but it does because Hikaru does this literally like everyone.
It's incredible, you know, because you just think a3. Oh, he wants to trade the pawns and make a draw, but he doesn't. You know,
knight to c1. I mean, like so the incredible resources he finds. It's just insane, guys. It's insane. It's hard to play against stuff like that. And he's playing an Alep here. I'm a big fan of the C. I have a course on the C3 Sicilian myself, so fan of it. Definitely fan. Not a fan of this line in particular from the white side, though.
Yeah, I like that. I like the comments of our chat. These are the moves people sell their soul for. And that was for Gata. Yes.
That was for Gata. That was for Gata. That was for my people. Says Naka. Naka is like a tornado. Yeah, a tornado that you get hit by every week, right? Think about the same tornado every week at the same time. Think about that. That's tough. That's tough.
Interesting. So white is willing to get the doubled pawns now. Like black can take an f3, and white's gonna, I guess, take with the queen, get the doubled pawns, and Still has the bishop pair. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen it played this way before, so I am taking notes here as I did not. I was like, wow, I would always pay attention to this more, but I guess there's not the biggest attack. Bishop to e4. A lot of theory goes with knight a3, trying to force something with the pawn. But yeah, he's playing bishop e4 here. I like what he's doing. Bishop a3. Hold on, big fella. Oh, now he goes knight a3 with the knight b5, knight c4 action now. Ooh, here he goes. Knight b5, and we live with bishop a3, king in the center. This is looking very bad.
Yeah, white is doing really well now because black basically didn't do anything with that bishop on g4. Now black's behind in development, doesn't have a center, and just d4 at some point. I would say, what was this move? Bishop c6, queen c6, and knight e5. Is that like his idea?
That's what I'm thinking too as well.
I think that must be his idea.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't allow it in the engine. Man, eval bar is ruthless, right? Sheesh. Like, he didn't even develop. I'm not even developed. Like,
right. Why is it so terrible?
This is like crazy. Eval bar has no justice for anyone. Don't care.
He just wants to win the pawn again. Knight d5 or something. Knight d5 is kind of interesting.
Knight b4,
knight
a3. A6 is just hanging for nothing, right? You played knight e3. What a move. I like it. Queen takes e3.
And now he will take the pawn.
Why not? It's free. Yeah, that's for me. And bishop a3, can't castle. It's just a very commanding performance from Hikaru here. Sheesh.
So what are some elegant ways to win here?
I like knight f5 because it keeps everything kind of chill, but it keeps the bishop, I guess, chilling here. Maybe we want to wait for him to move and then go knight f5. But bishop e7, no. What's this?
How's he going to develop the bishop on c1? That's a question. Is he going to go bishop a3?
You know what? Maybe knight f5 anyway, then bishop a3, but then c5.
Knight f5, yeah. Knight f5 is strong here, right? Bishop f6.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Whoa, whoa. Take. Okay, castle. He's out the way. D4. It's a better position. Like,
playing simple.
Right, simple. I'm playing better. My pieces look better. Maybe not. Pieces look great. I mean, better. Obviously, because his pieces are doing well. But we do got two passers, two pass pawns.
So on queen c7, c4, yeah, we'll just keep moving.
Oh yeah, just keep rolling them, which he does. Opens up the rook as well. This is not a real threat. Maybe rook c3 or rook c4.
Rook c3 is nice.
3 played.
And the knight on
rook
b6
b1
cannot come into the game. Yep. H3 he might throw in at some point. It's like really not in a hurry.
Might be that time. Pass pawns must be pushed. Oh, H3.
There we go. There we go. Okay, so at some point he's going to play c5, but it's still not the moment, right? C5, queen b4.
There's knight f1 to get the knight around the g3, it looks like.
Good idea, definitely. Get rid of that.
1,300 players today. Wow, thanks, Sunday Mike. 1,300 people playing.
It's a lot.
Down to these two.
Hikaru has good technique, I would say.
I mean, look at it, right? Pass pawns must be pushed, eliminate the counterplay, restrict all counterplay from my opponent. Knight c6. Okay, let's just, all right, clap it up. You know, Hikaru wins. Great job. I mean, like, this is over. Like, this is over here. Good games.
You know, I really enjoy watching Hikaru play Blitz. I had that feeling a long time ago, like when we both played in a tournament in Gibraltar, and that was, you know, at least 10 years ago, and they had like a Blitz tournament. And I think I was just watching them play. And, you know, watching him was like watching a master class, you know, that was my impression. Like he could play grandmasters, but, you know, any position, he would always find a way to win. If he was worse, he would be more resourceful. You know, if he was better, he would just kind of push it to the win. So, you know, since that time, I've always really, you know, appreciated Hikaru's Blitz skills.
Wow. I mean, Blitz is just one of the greatest out here, you know, and as you see, the rating 3,200. The ratings here are computer-like. I mean, it just doesn't get any more realistic than that. The closest you can get to the computers as a human, right? Which is here as Minlay goes down and Hikaru 3-0s. That's a wrap. Hikaru is the winner of week 8. I mean, that's a wrap. What you got to say about that, Arena? It's over.
Yeah, it's been a good run for him. Very convincing, very nice chess and nice tactics.
Absolutely, 100%. It was nice tactics, nice fun, guys. And also it was a nice time hanging with you as well, Irina. Let's actually check out the bracket real quick before we get out of here.
James, if we had to do like a highlight, I would definitely show that move A3 and just show how devious that was.
Yeah, that A3. Well, yeah, can we pull that out? Are we able to pull that? Let me see if I'm able to get that game.
That was in his previous second game that he was playing against Min.
Open games, Hikaru Min. For some reason, I'm gonna have difficulty pulling that, but we will maybe be able to show it on like a tactic or something for you guys. Maybe I'll show it on my channel too tonight or something. Yeah, so it's been fun, guys. Here's the bracket here. Let's check the bracket. This is, as you see, the guys made it all the way through. Hikaru went through everyone and made it to the finals. Min Lei did the same thing on the other side of the bracket, but he wasn't able to take down Hikaru. I mean, like, who is able, right? Like, kind of sentence am I even saying here, right? So, but at the same time, this was great chess. Arena Kings season 9, week 8 here. And we had a special guest, Irina Kress. It was awesome. The chat loved her, and we all love you as well. Thank you so much for being with us today. Anything to say to the chat?
Yeah, thank you, James. I really enjoyed working with you too, and let's do this again sometime.
Absolutely, 100%. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Well, it's a pleasure. So I'm FIDE Master James Canty III here, and signing off with Irina Kress and chess.com, guys. And we'll see you guys on the next event.